Okay. I'm pretty sure we're good to go. I really hope that there's sound, because usually you're the one who checks the sound.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm just going to have some blind faith into this. I actually can't check. Because okay, we're fine. I'm experimenting with the sound because I wanna have the volume and a bit higher today. Anyways, welcome. I hope you're having a good day or good night, or I always start in a weird way. Good morning or good afternoon or whatever it is you are. Hope you're having a good time. Today this is actually turning out to be a good week.
Yeah.
For me. Like I don't think I had a week that I streamed like for the entire weekend uninterruptedly for
Really?
like about a month. No, I was like sick.
Oh, yeah.
2 weeks ago and then 3 weeks ago and then 4 weeks ago. But like
Yeah.
last weekend I don't even know what happened. I think I just like didn't get to do anything. But I'm just kinda happy to be back on stream. What is that noise?
Somebody's outside.
Is that like Annie? No?
No, probably not.
No, do you guys know Annie? No, Annie is surprisingly not reacting to you.
No, she
Are
likes
you
me.
sure that's outside?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Like that door is so loud. Like every time someone unlocks the door, I kind of think that they're robbing me.
Somebody's opening that door. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like we have neighbors, right? Who have an apartment next to us, but like our two apartments are secluded from the hallway because we have like another door separating that little hallway. And every time that hallway gets unlocked, like the way you hear it, it sounds like
it's
they're
right outside.
entering your own apartment. And sometimes during the night, like when do you
I've
know,
noticed
like
that, yeah.
like when they like
When they come
unlock
home
the door, what?
When they come home late.
Yeah, like I always think that like someone's unlocking your. I'm like, calm down. They don't have the keys. They don't have the keys. It's all good. It's fine. But yeah, that is pretty much my destiny, you know. But I think we are just as loud as they are, so they're probably even more annoyed because we've been like carrying my stuff. I'm still in the process of like like getting my stuff from Philip, and it's been a ride. Like I'm looking at like the overwhelming amount of like bags and stuff that you guys can see, and you will never get to see them again. That is not again at all. I hope you've never seen them.
Take it from me. There's a lot of stuff.
Maybe I'll show it to you in like behind the scenes. I shouldn't do that. I should not embarrass myself like that. No,
You
that's
shouldn't.
no, I probably should not. That is disgusting, and I am working on getting that stuff away from. Basically, there's like a hallway that is currently now blocked by the stuff because, well, you can't enter the bathroom much. You can.
You gotta jump over it.
Yeah, but like you right now, you don't want to go to the bathroom because it's flooded. It's all good. It's fine. But anyway. Today, I'm actually really excited about this because I want to catch up with all the videos that you guys have sent me on Discord. I don't know about the sound. Last time I tried to edit this footage, I was in a position where I had to like lower my voice and I had to like up the audio from the video. And at the same time, I'm not wearing headphones. Do you know what I could get? Like, I could get one of those, like, cute audio splitters. It's basically like, I had it with one of my ex-boyfriends, like, when we would go on, like, road trips. There was, like, a heart and, like, two of, like, the splitter size where you could, like, fit in your headphones. And I don't even think it was that bad of a quality. But funnily enough, that was, like, the only time that I was ever able to find these splitters. Like,
Yeah,
I bought them.
Do I even have my own? I don't think I have one.
Have you ever had a splitter? Oh, do not lean here.
Sorry.
This will break. Actually, my toddler likes to put his foot here, and he always just endangers this chair and makes it almost break. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I want to watch today. It's gonna be well, I don't know if I should say it's gonna be heavily focused on the shorts, because well, there's a lot of shorts. That I want to see, but it's like 3 weeks of content. It took me like an hour to like go through all of your like Discord messages and like my YouTube sub feed and whatnot because I've been really trying to not miss out on anything.
There's a lot.
There is a lot, and do you know
does not even half of it. What?
What do you mean that's not half of it?
Oh, the videos that we were.
It's not.
Isn't it?
Like, no, I
there's
just
a
took
lot
out
more.
a few of them that I thought later on that were like not as important, but these are just kind of funny. Like, I figured, I don't know, you kind of want to watch the same thing, so we might as well like watch them together. So yeah, I lost a viewer. He is here now. Feels bad. He also be my mod, so now he's just like doesn't have a function anymore.
Right.
Sorry. Now he just like makes
I'm a
lots of
viewer.
food.
Yeah.
No, in all seriousness though, food is a lot better than like chat modding. That usually doesn't even have to happen because we have, well, historically we've had a really really tame chat on the
Yeah,
channel. I think we've
definitely.
been fine. Do you like him?
How do you know that is?
You don't know Chill Farmer? I don't think I ever.
I've seen his video, but for some reason I can't recall his face.
He's awesome. He like makes these like parodies and little like videos that I'm actually surprised you've never seen him because like I used to
Like I know of him, I just don't know his face.
Oh well, that's his face. His face is like always different.
Yeah.
In all the videos, but let's watch it. Let's test the sound actually. Hopefully the sound is okay.
Attract, taunt, draw, engage, entice, captivate, enmity, trash, enmity, pulls, enmity.
I love his
I'm ready to
content.
pull big, enmity. I want to do it wall to wall, enmity. I want to be dogpiled by 40 fiends, enmity. Get the attraction you deserve. The focus is on you. Enmity.
Wow, so cool
If you like
actually.
that, there's more right here. For extra support, I also have a
Wow.
Twitch and a Patreon. Thank you to my patrons with a special show.
That is one way to describe aggro. Oh, for
Right?
sure. That's a good one. He has like he has a few interesting ones. I don't know if this is gonna be too quiet. Maybe he just has quiet videos, but I'm gonna try to crank it up. If Josh is quiet, then there's something definitely wrong with my sound, but I think it should be fine.
Find a forever MMO, well, that's an unhealthy mindset. Personally, I think that's unhealthy because I found a forever MMO for a long time. I found RuneScape, and then I found other games. Finding a forever MMO is like finding your favourite food. It doesn't mean you have to eat it every single day forever for it to be your favourite food. I would actively encourage you eating different types of food. Having a favourite anything does not mean that you cannot enjoy the rest of everything. You can have a favourite film and a favourite song and a favourite pair of jeans and a favourite actor and a favourite book, but you can enjoy all of the other things for the strengths that they have in them. The problem with MMOs is people...
He's playing Lost Ark on the other screen.
What do you mean?
And the comments is like, he's
Not
playing
playing.
Lost Ark on the other screen.
Yeah, I'm not playing Lost Ark.
People think you have to choose one, commit your entire life to it, and then just randomly hate every other one because it's not as perfect as yours is. It's far too nuanced. Think only in black and white. RuneScape is the best MMO, every other MMO is shit. There we go. Done. Do I...
Like, I don't know. Like, I am the kind of person, I guess, who will just do too much of like the favorite thing, and I think I just like disagree with this
Yeah.
because he mentioned like favorite food, but like if I was to go to a restaurant and like want favorite
Yeah.
food, like
I
there is
do this every single time.
yeah, there is nothing in this world that would like make me get something else if I know that that was the best thing. Like, why would you disgrace yourself and like provide yourself with like a worse experience if you're not like getting the favorite thing? I think like even with MMOs, I'm against it. Like, I'm very
For
loyal.
food, it's like different for me. Like I'm a bit adventurous, but for games, for sure, I just want to play like the one game that I'm comfortable with because I'm not very adventurous when it.
You play a bunch of games, like
I know, but I not really. You'd be surprised. But I usually play like 5 games
When
in
was
like
that?
the last 5 years.
When was that like your time that you played like all your Final Fantasy games? Like, you played all of them, right?
Elementary school, growing up, periodically, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, when am I gonna find time? Like, I need to like go back in
You think I
time.
just played it like last year or 2 years ago? No.
Yeah, like
played,
I was thinking like maybe during like COVID,
No,
you're like sat
like,
down.
Elementary school, I've like every one grade I start this game, then the next grade I start this game.
But how do I like go back in time and
Yeah, you
get
can't,
all that time
unfortunately.
back that I spent on like other?
You gotta buy a PS1.
I can't play those like any of those other games on like.
I don't know.
I
Maybe
should-
you can
I should
find
get,
it.
like,
I've never.
emulators or
Yeah, you
something.
should, because like I don't know what it's like for PC because I don't have a PC, but you should be able to download it and play it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like I don't know, like with MMOs, I feel like you need so much time to explore the game that like every time I want to play another game, I'm like, oh, but gold saucer, you know, and like roulettes and whatnot. Like, there's always something else that I want to do, and every time I play something else, I will feel guilty over it, and I'll feel like I'm missing out on like grinding some content that I want in my game, and that just kind of feels bad, doesn't it?
Well, there's the thing for me, like when I used to just come home from work, and I used to just like work and just play and sleep. I used to just do my roulettes. Honestly, I don't even do all the roulettes. I just do my level 80 and then my 70.
Yeah.
And then I used to just.
What's level 70?
Before it was just like
when that was the current content.
Yeah. So I just did that for the tomes, and then after that, I just played Call of Duty, and that's basically it.
What was your reasoning for like wanting to get gear at all? If you
because I wanted the best gear for the current expansion. What do you mean?
You just like have it to fight the mobs harder and and
make it easier. Yeah, exactly. Just to make it easier for myself.
But like other people will make it easier for you.
And gearing up for my alt classes.
But why?
Why? What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm the kind of person who would like gear one job and then would go do like the rest of the stuff. And I got all the weapons from like Heidelin or whatever for my alt jobs, but I didn't get them because of that. I got them because of the glam. And like whenever I need to like open another cover, I'm just like struggling to find like a job that doesn't have the weapon yet. But I'm not getting the weapon because I want to use it, because I know I'm not gonna be going around like playing my dancer or playing my red mage in a foreseeable future. Like I play my main, but at the same time, like these have like nice glams. And you know, if I happen to wear something blue, hey, you know, there's a cool sword or whatever.
For me, I get bored after a certain point. Like before, I used to just play tank all the time, but then after a certain point, you just can't be playing tank all the time. So I tried out healer.
You can't be? Are you sure?
I tried white mage for a bit, but then I got bored of it. So now I'm really keen on astrologian right now because it's pretty fun. It's not as boring as the other classes.
It's too busy for my tiny brain.
But it's fun actually. Once you get the hang of it, it's like you're always constantly pressing buttons, always pressing.
Dude, how long does it take you to like get the hang of it? Like, I don't want to get the hang of it. I want to get out of it.
I got a good maybe 3-4 months of it, and then I just started feeling comfortable.
3-4 months of it? Do I look like I have 3 or 4 months? Like Astro and me? No.
Just do like your daily roulettes and like at level 90, and then honestly you'll love it.
No, I don't even do my daily roulettes with like the jobs that I want to be playing, and let alone. Anyway, we were cutting you here. So. Yeah. Okay. This actually I mean, it is a good point. I like these like shorts that actually in like 52 seconds they actually say something smart. What is this? Oh, Preach meeting the law first. I actually have like a couple of Preach's videos that I've been wanting to watch from his Endwalker journey, and I think over that, like I don't think he's uploaded all of his reactions. But some of them, like this is gotta be epic. I just don't know how loud he is.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
We're not calling it moonship. Okay?
I love it. Actually, I heard his voice at first. Like, I thought there was someone in the game saying, like, we're not calling it moonship. And I was like, oh, no, we're doing... Like, who is that sassy? Oh, never mind. It was Preach.
Oh no.
His
well,
face,
buddies.
I love how his hair has grown. Like, he's really done wonders with it.
Really? I don't recall what his hair looked like.
He didn't have any. Oh. But look at how his face is telling you, like, I want to say how cute this is, but I'm gonna still be a bit manly and, like, just, like, smile in a really...
How can you not, though? So cute.
I know!
They're like Oompa Loompas.
Okay, he said it. Like, how old do you have to be to know Oompa Loompas?
To be immaculate and
Oh, they made, like, a new movie, so...
signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
His reactions are priceless.
They're never going to be a playable race.
He's already thinking about, like, what he can wear. And, like, the little little weapons on it. Like, oh no way, they're not gonna allow me that.
Did he say that better be or that better not be?
No, it's never gonna be a playable horse. Like, they're never gonna allow me to play with it. Oh, it feels bad.
Nope.
Oh, so disappointed.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Look at his heart getting eased.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
I love it.
I'm with Thancred there. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god, it's so many! This is great.
No! Incorrect answer! Wrong!
Incorrect.
Wrong! Wrong! Just massively
Wait,
incorrect!
this is...
Just a fucking disaster!
Oh, this is...
Right?
Oh, this is her playthrough. Okay.
Wrong! Wrong! So wrong! Massively... I'm not grumpy. I don't want to fly to the moon with a bunch of little bunnies.
Oh, wow.
Grumping way.
I want to see their resumes. What are their qualifications?
That's good.
Hum hum hum.
Nice.
I love his voice acting.
The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing waves
On
the
point.
name. I'm in charge of the construction.
I actually was like, my first instinct was to say, did they actually voice act these? And I didn't even notice.
That's on point. That was so on point.
That is on point.
The maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise.
Great.
Damn.
Great. Wonderful. Real voice exposed. Voice exposed.
I love his chat though.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, that was precious.
I know, it's hard to focus between him and the chat. I was just trying to be like, read the chat.
Yeah, like, because this chat is like, they're so tame, actually. Like, they're not toxic at all.
No,
So
they're
that's
fun.
the-
Oh, I've been wanting to see this. Like, whenever I see these, like, paint graphics, usually Asma is the one making them, but, like, I haven't seen, like, any of Preach's stuff. Like, have you seen Asmos? Like, whenever he, like,
No.
gets pissed off or something, like, he opens, like, a...
I mean, when he does, like, the
paint
graphs
or
and stuff like
something.
that,
Yeah,
yeah.
he will, like, angrily draw over it. I just kind of wanted to see this one. The plan to save Garlemald.
So that's the story of Garlemald so far. So our play should be to build a giant porksy, right? Like a proper. Well, hold on. It needs a curly tail. We build a fuck off big porksy like this, and then we have that one.
I love how, like, you can totally relate to people, like, being super proficient at paint. Like,
Yeah.
like these newer generations, right? Will open the paint and we're like, what is this? Like, where are, the
What are the
tools? Like, I don't know, Canva or even Photoshop or something like that. But, like, no one knows how to use paint, but, like, he knows exactly, like, where the buttons are.
Shows his
It's like-
age for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that used to be my thing. Like, when I was a kid, I didn't have any, like, I don't know, games on my PC or something. Like, we couldn't really afford them.
Yeah.
So I would just, like, sit there, I would open paint. And, like, my favorite thing would be to get, like, to, like, paint everything black, like, with the bucket. And then I would take those spray ones, and then I would, like, choose the different color, like, every time. And I would, like, make abstract pictures
Yeah.
of it. And I would have, like, a folder full of, like, these. And I thought they were impressive, but really, it was just dumb fun. But,
No, mine is just Minesweeper and Pin. I don't have no idea.
Never,
No.
but, like, this is, you never,
I like to draw though.
yeah, but, like, no?
No.
No.
Do an even bigger wave. Like this. Right? And then, if the plan comes to fruition, if you follow me, I'm not tempered. Yeah? And then we've won.
Oh no, I'm not tempered.
Oh, no.
It's me.
I love the passion and the enjoyment that like went into his
journey. Yeah, his journey was so fun.
Like I thought mine was like fun, right? But then I go and look at his videos and I'm like, oh, you know, like did I have fun at all? Like I know I had fun.
He genuinely had so much fun. I like him, Pyro, and Ozzy's.
Me too. I really like Pyros. It's just that like sometimes I wouldn't have the time to like watch like all the lore stuff, but like I really want to like go back and revisit them at some point when I have more time. But now we were just talking about how I don't have like these like what 3 or 4 months of time that I've been
Yeah.
Have you seen this?
I have not.
This is Lucy's. This is probably quiet, so I'm gonna turn it up. Like 10 things you should never talk about in FF14. I'm not actually sure if this video is about like what can get you banned, or like some sort of her twist of like what's like socially unacceptable to like say to FF people. I'm actually kind of curious because more often than not, her videos like turn into guides somehow. Like you watch the video and you like learn stuff like, dang it, like I'm not here to learn, but here I am with like my head full of info that I actually need.
I might need this because I'm not very good at that.
I actually don't know.
Social conversations about that.
Yeah, I'm not good with TOS, and I'm not good at anything. I just don't talk. Most of the time, I just like emote and have my safe macros.
Hey you, wanna know how to start a keyboard war in Final Fantasy XIV? My nick manager told me I really need to rebrand this video if I don't want to get banned, so allow me to rephrase the question. Do you know how to avoid arguments in 14? I'm just going to assume you said no, because otherwise this video is completely useless. Don't even worry about it, human, because I have spent a lot of my time wasting my time lurking on subreddits, discords, YouTube comments, and even the dreaded official forums section. And now I have my...
Have you ever written there? I have never even stepped
I've never even
foot
read
into...
a thread.
No, I actually only know about the forums because at one point I was researching like the websites that you can like I don't know use and get something out of for Final Fantasy.
Is it in Lodestone? I don't even know where it is. Lodestone, right?
I would
even know.
say yes, but like it was like my research like a long time ago. I to be honest, I don't even
I have no
remember.
reason to go there.
Yeah, you know everything. Like, why would you ever participate in forums, right?
You have YouTube guides.
Right, okay, because that's the only...
I'm a visual learner. I'm a visual learner.
Right.
My hand on the bleeding heart of this best ever community. Whatever you do, do not use these and throw them into Reddit like a hand grenade and run away before the place explodes. This video is meant to help people avoid, embarrassing and controversial situations in game. I'll even name it something real quick.
Okay, so it can get you banned, but can get you, like, eternally... just shamed and yeah.
Lady like, never talk about these 10 things in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh yeah, that's it. Now Yoshi P is definitely gonna give me some of Daddy's This is the part of the YouTube video where I remind you that liking, commenting, and subscribing to the Cringe Empire lets you see a special secret graph at the end of every video. And when you subscribe to my channel, one blue mage casts self-destruct. Join the good fight, human. Alright, so the first and probably most infamous argument starter, should healers have to DPS? If you weren't there back in the 2.0
like ratings, just don't. I love it.
to 3.0 days, here's the gist. If a healer wanted to deal decent damage, they needed to use Cleric stance, which swapped their mind stat to intelligence. This meant you...
Does that even exist anymore?
No, not anymore.
Like,
I used to.
I feel like whenever I heal and do damage, like in my mind, like I feel like I spend the exact same amount of time in the dungeon when I do damage and when I don't do damage. I feel like they just like made those damage spells just so that you can feel a little better about yourself and have like buttons to press and something to do while other people
healer damage.
It's like when you cook and you give your child like play toys that like knives that don't cut and like the dishes that just like
don't break.
Yeah, don't break, so that they would feel like they're doing something. That's how I feel when I do damage, because like I literally will press buttons and
they think they're helping, but they're not.
Yeah, when everyone else is AFK and when I'm doing that, like nothing ever happens. Like you don't feel okay. Yeah, I
usually damage good, so
yeah, okay. Thanks.
My DPS is on point.
Okay, yeah, maybe you know, you getting gear is actually sometimes it makes sense to get gear.
You couldn't heal for shit until you turned it off. Then in 4.0, they removed the skill and made healer damage scale off of the mind stat. So now that it's piss easy to deal damage, it's no longer socially acceptable to drool all over the keyboard while spamming Cure 3 on single target. Nowadays.
Is that Sage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I haven't even unlocked Sage!
You haven't yet?
No, I was waiting to do it on stream to like do it for the story and whatnot,
True,
but like
true.
I just never got around to it. It's just like sitting there. Like at one point, the closest I went to unlocking Sage is like standing in front of the quest giver and like clicking on it to read the name of the quest, and then for some reason I got distracted. I'm like, oh dang, just gonna do
You did
this
that on
off
stream?
No, I did it off stream, but then like you know like how I don't like to do content off
Yeah.
stream, then I just like went like this. Like...
No, but it's I aesthetically skills. They look.
You level yours, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Healers will DPS without issue, but anti-healer DPS trolls will come crawling out of their graves if you bring up the topic in any way, shape, or form. Save yourself the headache and just don't. Trust number 2, and let me know if this phrase triggers your fight or flight instinct. You pull it, you tank it. I feel like this one isn't really specific to 14. It probably haunts other MMOs too, but this argument comes.
Sure, you can tank it, but like you'll last what, like 2 seconds of the tank satisfaction,
Honestly,
or what?
I do that all the time.
What you say?
If like the DPS runs like ahead of me, or like the healer runs ahead of me, and then they pull it, I'm not even gonna like run. I'm just gonna leave.
I get so sad when I see that arrow like just like pointing at someone else. I'm like, I'm right there, you know. Like,
I just run to the group and pretend I'm gonna do something, but I don't, and I just let them die. Like, dude, that's your fault. Why you wait
oh
for me?
my god, really?
Oh, yeah, it's like, dude, like, okay, you sprinted ahead of me. Like, you wanted to sprint. Go ahead. I didn't want to use my sprint. I just let him die.
I did not know we were a jerk.
Comes up
Yeah,
every
sure.
other
Like,
day
waste
on
your
forums.
time.
Some players think only tanks should
Worth
pull, and that it's extremely rude to do it for them. And the other side thinks it's more rude to waste other people's time and not go at the pace that the party wants. There's a lot of other stuff that gets argued about when it comes to large pulls, like tank or healer skill, whether the DPS are using AoE properly, lower broken gear. I could keep going, but I'd rather eat at a Burger King than see.
Like, where do you even find those people who you can argue with in Final Fantasy? Like, I never even have these conversations. Everyone's either nice, or they emote, or they don't talk, or whatever. Like, I've never even participated in these conversations. What time of the day?
They come far and few between. Like, don't get me wrong. Maybe like I've had maybe like 3 or 4 experiences where like a DPS or like a healer like ran ahead of me.
But maybe it's because I play during the night. Like, everyone's either too tired or like woke up
Everybody's
and they're
chill.
too sleepy,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Oh, I've had this for the day." So
See this argument rehashed ever again. 3. This topic flies under the radar sometimes, but usually comes back around anytime a cool-looking Mog Station item gets released. Not much to say here. Some players just really hate the fact that there's a cash shop in a subscription-based MMO. Pretty silly, right? I mean, there's just so much content in the game that no one ever unsubs anyway. Can't believe they expect these items to be available with in-game events or actual quests or something. Other people don't care and see it as a way to support the devs beyond just paying their sub. This one split about 50-50, but the people who don't like it tend to really not like it.
is this from the Mog Station?
No.
Their armor?
That's the machinist artifact gear for Endwalker. I was talking about the Lalafell.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. But like, I don't know, like when it comes to Mog Station, like I always say, there's so many beautiful things in the game that you can get if you just try, and I feel like you can be just as, you know, good looking when you just get something from the game.
From like dungeon gears and such. There's a lot of good dungeon gears, yeah, for sure.
Well, okay, you like some like quirky things that I would normally find too ordinary.
Wow.
Like,
I like armors. What do you mean?
Yeah,
I
okay,
like armors.
okay, armors, but like sometimes you're like, oh, this is so cool, and then I like look at the armor and I'm like, well, it looks nice, you know, it's fine, but like, I like try really hard to like find the, you know, the cool thing that you're. Oh,
just be honest, dude.
Like, no, but that was like back in the day. Now I just like say things to you.
Yeah.
That I actually mean.
I know.
No, I mean it's pretty, right? But like sometimes I just like struggle. Like sometimes you'll show it something to me, and I'm like, did he forget to like sheath the weapon, or maybe like I don't know, show the headgear or something? Like I'm looking at the character.
I'm
like,
a bunny boy. I don't have a headgear.
You do have headgear now. Exactly, but like I said, with the Mog Station, I feel like you don't want to go and buy everything at the mug station, because from what I've seen, there's a lot of items that are so specific. Like, for example, if you're Athanos fan and you want the attire, you're gonna get that one. You're not gonna get like all of the attires. You're not gonna get like every single dress or whatever, because your character might not want to like
What do you mean?
wear
So
all of these.
you're buying like the specific, like the body gear only?
Well,
kind of thing,
yeah,
or-
like you will have like a dress that looks like very Easternish. Like if you want to make like an Eastern mug, you're gonna get something like that. But at the same time, you'll have like a lot of stuff that looks like I don't know, vampire gear. But what if you don't like it? You're never just gonna go and collect that just because you can.
Yeah.
Because there's also like limited dresser space, so I don't think it's that bad. It's just like offers you additional choice and an opportunity to further customize your character. Like whenever I would look for something, let's say whenever I would want to make like an Eastern mug, usually the best Eastern looking items are from the mug station. But I kind of understand that because it's an Eastern game, and then like if that's something that they emphasize on, like I don't know, like in my opinion, it's fine. Not because they're an Eastern game, but because I don't know why. I just feel like it's fine. Like I see nothing wrong with
I thought
like,
the Deltascape ones were good, like the armors from the Deltascape, the Omega ones.
Yeah, those are terrific.
Yeah.
But like I said, not everyone's gonna want to wear them. It's like they're so oddly specific that like if you get something, you're either gonna get it as a treat because that's something you really want, or because you want to support, you know, the devs. You don't go and collect everything when it comes to like the glam, right? Mounts and minions, though, they are
Mounts
different.
is good. Minions definitely not for me, but Mounts for sure. I wouldn't do it for the glams either, unless it's like specific ones. Like
For the mounts really kind of, you know, I don't know, make me want to have them.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't know, not every mount is good. But mounts are probably the only thing that I would go out of my way and actively collect just so that I can have them, because I use the mount roulette button.
Mm-hmm.
I don't often just take a particular mount and just
Really?
find it to a job or something like that. I like using all of them.
Yeah,
so
same.
you know, the more I have them, the better my experience is.
No, not the same for me. I don't go.
No?
I just have like maybe 2 or 3. I just the
I
card, the lion, then
Oh,
Gabriel.
so you have so they're like bound to your hotbars, and then you just I just use the roulette. I like using everything I have. Why am I even playing the game if I'm not going to use those mounts that I got from these achievements? And I haven't even found a single mount that just kind of looks plain bad. Like I don't know a single mount that to me.
Well, you were about the clipping though, so
Yeah, about the clipping, like that depends on what I wear. Like if I'm wearing something in particular, that usually happens with the casters. So like I didn't used to have that problem with Pally or whatever. Like she didn't used to wear a dress, but now when I'm playing a healer, it's like everything has a dress.
yeah,
You know, I
long
can't
and
ride my horses.
Can't be
And,
skimpy.
I know, right? And then I just drive a car. It's not a big role play for me because I'm not a driver, so kind of sucks. But what do you do?
Just steer clear. Number 4, and this one's a biggie. Never tell someone that you find the job they play really easy. I mean it, human. Don't
World War
you dare.
III.
There's this weird sense of pride players have about their job being considered difficult by the vast majority of the community. And if you tell them
World
you
War
don't
III.
think it is, it kinda hurts their ego. I mean,
Do you feel that way? Well, do you feel that way? Like when someone tells you that that what you're playing is easy, do you get offended?
No, not at all.
I mean, I'm kind of happy when people recommend me an easy job to level. Maybe that's different. But like I have no problem someone telling me that like this is easy and that I maybe should give that a go.
Yeah.
Like that's how I started playing Dancer. And Dancer was ridiculously easy. Like if someone was to tell me like, okay, yeah, Dancer is easy, I'm like, so what? I didn't create it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not there to just kind of make myself feel like I'm playing something difficult.
Did you
for
think
my own-
Machinist was easy?
No, but to me, Machinist was just very satisfying.
Yeah. See, that's the thing.
Rather
Like
than
every
easy.
class technically is easy. It's being optimal is what makes it hard, right? But obviously, levels with most cases, most classes,
Yeah,
being
I guess.
optimal is difficult.
I guess.
people will be cool about it and agree with you, but
Oh, I
I don't
watched that
recommend
video.
taking the
It was a good
risk.
one.
If you really just want to watch the world burn, make sure you say that Dancer and Summoner are difficult. As of 6.0, the community has decided you could play these jobs with your tills while eating a messy burrito and mid-brain aneurysm. Reminder, never Go against the hive mind, human. And jumping off of that, number 5. Don't tell people that you think the game itself is hard either. Listen, if you're new to the game, it's only natural you find it challenging, at least at first. Some people have a tendency to forget that we haven't all been playing this game from the moment we escaped our mother's womb prison. If you mention the main story dungeons or solo instances difficult, you will be made fun of on the internet. They will go to great lengths to explain why the game is pitifully easy casual bait. If the idea of that terrifies me, I can only imagine you're shaking in your boots right now. My best advice is to not take it personally.
I love
The
how
community has a bit of...
I love how she's just like casually, slowly dying in the background. Yeah, it was
boots right now. My best advice is to not take
Oh.
it
It's like-
personally. There's a bit of gamer PTSD due to trials being made easier and easier over time. It's a bit of a sore subject. Number 6 without the 9. Now don't feel bad if you've done this because this one is a topic I myself haven't learned to shut up about. To put it simply, don't talk about job design. I mean, don't talk about it being good or bad because no matter which opinion you have, someone will very strongly disagree with you. Definitely don't mention that you think a certain
like it is with everything. But
Yeah, of course.
like I think that Final Fantasy people don't understand how much of a utopia Final Fantasy is, let's say in comparison to WoW. Let's say I used to play Warlock in WoW, and Warlock will have like as a class will have 3 different specs, which is like a subclass within it. They do like different things. You have to like different gear for the sometimes like some pieces of gear are different because the gear has different stats.
Yeah.
And you need like different stuff. It's like playing 3 jobs in one. However, like when you pick a warlock, you don't just go and say I play warlock. You have to say like which warlock you're
I
playing.
see.
And
Like what you're spec for.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
And in Shadowlands, at the beginning of the Shadowlands at least, the only good warlock was the Affliction warlock. And you kind of always had to say, like, whenever you enter like a dungeon group or whatever, which warlock you're playing, so that they would admit you. Because if you go and say that you're playing like a demonology warlock, they just kick you out.
Yeah.
Like,
See, that's the thing. Like for WoW, is it like easy? How can you reset your stats? Is it easy, or you have to like?
What do you mean reset stats?
You can't reset your stats.
You can switch your spec, but you can't do it like mid dungeon or whatever.
Okay,
like,
okay, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah, like you enter a dungeon with a certain spec, and you can't like respec
Until you
mid-fight.
leave. Okay, okay.
Yeah, so it's no, you can't respec mid bosses or anything like that. You have to. You can in wait in raid. I forgot actually in raid. Shut up! Don't laugh at me. In raids, you can exit raids and you can come back or whatever. But like if you're doing like a Mythic Plus run, which is like a timed run, I don't think you can like get out and like respec and come. I don't think that's possible. But the point is, you want to play the best spec, and people in Final Fantasy think that some jobs are like poorly balanced or poorly designed, but they know nothing about like how imbalanced that was in WoW. It's like you want to play something, but you literally can't because there are no people who will want to play with you.
I see.
Like I used to main Feral Druid, which is one of the 2 like DPS specs of Druid. Druid had like a healer, a tank, and 2 DPSs.
Okay.
One of them was Feral, and one of them was Boomkin. It's like an owl. Never mind, but that one was the better one. It's like you queue a dungeon with a druid and you queue as a DPS, and they're like, "Oh, Boomkin, I assume," and I'm like, "No, I'm Feral." And next thing you know, you're just kicked out of the group.
Really?
No one
Wow.
really wants to play with you because, like, even though it's not really that big of a deal. Like, if you're a good,
That was my next
at your-
question. Like,
yeah,
does it really like limit your DPS kind of thing, or?
it's bad DPS, but a good feral druid will always be better than a bad boomkin. But no one
I
wants to
see.
give you a shot because you
I
don't
see.
normally assume that a person will be good. You look at like what's the best for your group, and if
Yeah.
you're looking for like a timed run or whatever, you will just not want a feral druid because there's like 5 other boomkins trying to get into your group, and you'll take them over the other ones. It
understand
works
that.
like that. So this is a big utopia that people just don't understand. Like, jobs in FF14 in comparison to that are super balanced because there's nothing that you can play that people will like kick you out of the group for. Not even in the high-end content, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay, if you have like a static, you
Like
guys
unless like a group is looking for specific classes, like for example, like if they want like a maximum like samurai with dancers.
Yeah, but like normally you would do that within like a static,
Yeah,
or
exactly,
within like a high end group where everyone.
But not in
knows kind of
PF for sure.
Yeah, over here it's over there.
Well,
Here,
sometimes in
here
PF
anymore.
they specify, but more often than not, no.
Yeah, no. Here it's different than it.
Job is OP or needs to be nerfed. We don't take kindly to nerfing talk round these parts, cowboy. Don't be like me, kids. There is no winning here. Only the destruction of long-time friendships awaits you if you walk down this dark path. And for lucky number 7, we have leggings! Yay! Obligatory warning that
Bars run.
What? Bars? I don't know what that means.
Me
what?
neither.
I thought you would know!
What? What's a bars run?
talking about this in game can get you banned, so straight up, don't do it unless the idea of being in Yoshi P's naughty player dungeon
being
gets
in
you all.
like I guess people that have the DPS meter.
Oh, it's like
maybe
asking what would it be like asking if this is like a run where
see I've always been afraid to ask that, like anybody got the parse? I want to know what my DPS is.
But it would be parse with a P, not B.
Yeah, sure. I don't know what bars is.
I have no clue. I actually don't understand. I'm just so bad.
Hot and bothered? Sorry, I regret that one. So anyway, there's debate over how plugins should be used. Some are okay with parsing DPS numbers, but draw the line at using plugins that give them unfair advantages, like 100% accurate mechanic callouts or lowering their ping down to 0. And, you know, modding every girl character to be automatically naked and well-endowed both on top and,
Wait, you can mod like others so that like when you enter the group they can see you without your that would make me feel so awkward. Imagine like entering like it would feel like entering a room where you know that there's Superman who has like an X-ray vision or whatever. It's like, you know, that someone can see you like no matter what you wear. That would make me feel so awkward. Thank God people can't do that in real life, right?
You can imagine why there's some controversy here. Honestly, I think many people are scarred by the WoW debacle, where the devs began designing encounters with plugins in mind. And people don't want that to become the standard here. Me personally, I would love to see content designed with Fuda Cat girls in mind. For number 8, take my word for it and do not criticize the story. I mean, you can get away with talking bad about it.
You can anyway, the story's great.
I mean, depends on the content. Like, people will often tell me that, like, Boja story is bad. I don't know why, because I haven't done the story yet. But
I think it's bad.
The only thing that will happen is, like, I will feel discouraged from I don't know, doing the content. But people are unapologetic about, like, the what they think is a bad story. Like, if there's, like, a bad job quest line or whatever, they'll say, like, that's bad.
But it's all about perspective, though. Like, some people will find, like, other story quest lines like better or worse compared to others.
I think it depends.
I thought Boja
on
was
like
good.
I think it depends on like what most people think, because mostly you won't get flamed for saying like, oh, Stormblood's story is bad.
Yeah.
But like if you go say like, oh, and Walker ending was so bad, you know, like you'll have people like typing out, oh.
I'm Stormblood, but if you so much as imply that Heavensward and Shadowbringers aren't the absolute pinnacle of storytelling, you will be met with stinky samurai swords at the ready. It's totally fine if the story isn't your thing, but I don't recommend going around telling people how boring and stupid you find it, because the vast majority of us at least somewhat enjoy, if not simp, for the story of this game. This is not like every other MMO community where the story being bad is universally accepted. Let's just put it that way. 9 might seem...
Oh, I do love how these bunny ears are sticking out of the hat.
With a story being bad is universally accepted.
Look at that.
Let's just put it.
Like even the hair is like correctly positioned.
Look at teardrop. Oh, that's
do you know like when that gear was around for me, like I didn't even know I could like put up and down my visor. I just did not have that knowledge at all. Feels bad.
You knew.
No, I did not know. No one taught me.
That way. 9 might seem kind of obvious, but if you ask any WoW player, they'll probably laugh and agree that their game is toxic as hell. But do not say this about the 14 community.
No.
Do not.
What's a GC? But
GCBTW? No idea.
Concerned about how they graduated top of their class and the Navy SEALs of what?
Say that passive-aggressive behavior is also problematic. As long as they're not telling you how terrible you are at the game, it's fine if they type things like, never
like the
had anyone tell me
toxicity,
that
right?
using the in-game free cure trait was a bad thing. But okay, mentor. I don't know if you've heard this already, but Final Fantasy XIV won the Best Community Award. And if you think some players hide their toxicity behind subtle grieving behaviors, you would be right, but you will also be met with a lot of whataboutisms referring to WoW. The 14 community isn't the best of all time, as the Moist Meter King would say, but they pride themselves on being hashtag better than WoW. Better not piss on that parade. And number 10, it's very similar to number 9. Do not talk badly about the devs. This is one of the most controversial things on this list, and if you talk about the developers in a slightly negative way, and Satan forbid it's about Yoshi P,
Because they make it like almost impossible for you to say something bad and be right about it. It's like all these wholesome people on Twitter who like, share their
Defend it, yeah, for
feelings
sure,
and they're
of course.
friendly and talk to the community. Like, how can you possibly like, I don't know, trash them? What is this? Two more.
That's the thing.
Oh, who said? Yeah.
He's so caring. Like, he cares about the community so much.
But I think do you know how people say that like you can like pretend in front of like the camera or the community for like a certain amount of time, but
Yeah.
later like you will
Behind the
kind of
scenes
slip
kinda
through
thing,
the,
yeah.
like you can't be that good at pretending, to actually care and be
Yeah.
kind and stuff. And this product, like I guess a game like this doesn't just happen with you just kind of sitting at your desk pretending to be nice and having the community adore you, whereas you're just like a massive
dictator behind the
douchebag.
screen.
Yeah, exactly. Because today there's internet, there's there are so many ways for you to find out like what actually happens behind the
definitely.
scenes. Like look
AKA
at
WoW.
yeah.
Lord and Savior of
They
all
thought it was
people,
impossible,
you will be
right?
assassinated. I guarantee it. If
Yeah,
you've
for real.
ever wondered why small indie company is a meme here, it's because some players treat them as if they're a tiny dev team that should never be criticized. You may be thinking to yourself, but they're literally part of Square Enix, which is correct. But how dare you say it out loud? Scroll through the
damage done.
comments and one day there will
What
be
are you
at
even
least
looking at?
one
What?
person
The
responding
damage
to
coming
this
up.
part of this video. The devs work really hard. They care about the game. They're not greedy like other devs, etc., etc. Which is proof this should be on the list. No worries, human. I'm happy to take this bullet for you. I'm used to it by now. And an extra sore subject for you to avoid. Welcome to our final surprise topic, number 11. This one's crucial, so get out your pen and paper. Do not say you like other MMOs better than 14. If you don't follow any of my other advice on this list, at least listen to this one. Anything is true about us 14 players. We hate WoW. Terra Online, can't stand it. Lost Ark, damn, that's crazy. Hope he finds it. Laden Soul, can't have a soul. Yeah, no. If you imply this game isn't the best MMO on the market, you will be shunned. Whenever you try to mention
It's like you really want to joke about this, but the truth is,
It is true. I defend it pretty heavily.
yeah, me too. I thought I wasn't gonna because I used to be somewhat of a WoW apologist. I would be like, oh yeah, well I just play casually. I don't care about the fact that the jobs aren't balanced or that there's a token or whatever. Like I used to just like not worry about these things too much, and I'm like, well, you shouldn't spend your energy on like getting stressed about things. But then things start affecting you, especially as a content creator. It's like you create content and everyone hates you for it, and then you just kind of realize, okay, maybe there's some reason why people do this, and then you kind of look deep into it and you realize that you've been under like mad amounts of copium this whole time, and you just wanted your game to be good. But like it just isn't.
something 14 could improve on, you will always be met with, but this MMO is worse, which shuts down every conversation on the matter. Don't waste your time. I mean, if you're planning to quit the game for good anyway, you should just use Shout Chat and Limsa Lamenza and say, wow, it's so much better than this game. Can't believe you weeaboos enjoyed this garbage, and sit back to enjoy the carnage. Only use this sword though, because it can inflict psychological damage on your
No, I just wanna, like,
and there you have it,
shout
folks.
chat.
11 things you should never talk about in 14. Unless you
people say
want
to me.
to be universally hated. Then definitely talk about these things. Talk about them a lot. In fact, you should be like the Sephiroth of 14, just popping into our lives with hot takes that no one ever asked for, creating a rift between I don't know, healers and tanks? Wait, the devs already did that for you. Wait, no, that wasn't me criticizing the devs. Oh, a video over now. Stop. Cut the tape. Cut the... I am the one winged gamer, doing y'all a favor. Bad opinions, but admit they got some flavor. And if you've got some time, here's a run that you can savor. One more reminder, Yoshi P is our savior. A great creator that doesn't need haters, and it makes you a traitor to say.
Like, there's like a software that you use to like, I don't know, you can move your character and just like edit it in a way. Like, I mean, you can stream with it, or you can like make video content with it. I don't know. Like, I never got myself too much into it, but
Can do greater. Don't know Japanese, but I'm still his translator. Suck his 12-inch potato. Call that a dictator. Heat it up in your crater, or save it for later. Chew you out, spit you out. Masticator. Give it up, Sims, making all our little hearts waver.
Wow.
New novel, seduced by the 14 operator.
that was pretty good. For sanity.
That's actually pretty funny.
No, that was.
Does she do that after every video? That rap thing?
Yeah, she does do that, and every time there's a new song, you saw me watch these videos. Do you never listen to the rap? Like, that's
usually when I'm like watching this, I'm at work, so like.
Oh right. No, this is like the candy at the end of the video. Like, it's coming. Like, even when it's the end of the video, it's kind of a cool thing for like the algorithm, because you get people to watch until the end because they want to listen to the song. Like, no one really skips to the song. You will normally like watch the video and just like have something at the end. I think it's awesome. What's this?
Boy.
Oh. Leveling a new job in FF14. Yeah, today we got a bunch of shorts.
Oh boy. I am so excited to level a new job. Samurai looks promising. I will definitely love its combat style.
I'm more like Samurai is level 50, and it's closer to 90 than the ones at level 1. That would have been my next one.
Amazing. What a good start into the Samurai. I love its combat style. Sayonara, my friend. // ching ching /. Take my giant Midori, you filthy maggot.
This is the Beast Tribe quest, by the way. That's the content you don't even know.
No idea. I was wondering what the heck
Oh my god. You need to start playing the whole game.
Oh man, I love it. What a good start into the Samurai.
That's sad. I mean, I don't know, like, Beast Tribes, everyone used to tell me that, that it's like a crazy amount of experience, but in comparison to like the daily roulettes and stuff, I never even get to enjoy the Beast Quest. Maybe I just don't play the game too much. Play more. What's this? Never listen to French Stola in public. Oh.
I like where this is going.
Yeah, me too!
The Stola voices, and Emmett too? Wait, really? I gotta hear this. Is there a place where I can listen to Stola's voice French?
Je vais vous montrer pourquoi j'ai choisi le nom de ma Toya.
What the heck did she just say? Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh.
Where's he getting that? Yeah, where's he going from?
Like, maybe, I don't know, like, I mean, what I'm thinking is maybe, like, the trusts, like, if you listen to her fight or something, like, but, like, she doesn't have a sword that will make her go, like,
when she's getting hit. Like, when she's getting hit, maybe.
Maybe, but, like, is she getting hit? Like, is she ever, like, realistically getting hit? Like, if she's, like, a healer,
DPS,
like, it is your job to get her to not make these sounds, right? Like, I'm just making it up, obviously. I don't know if that was from the show. What if it's like from something random that just like doesn't exist from like
maybe with like during like one of those quests that we had to play her like against Wagner?
I don't know, but like, is it possible that like in English you just don't hear this?
Or I have the volume very low, so I don't hear it like the.
I hear it. I have never heard your Stola do that.
Not in French.
Never ever.
Not
never in
French.
English. Never in French. Never in anything.
It's in French.
Yes, but like, it's so weird. Like, why? It's like, I love how the chat like knows these like peculiar things that they will just like start talking about in the chat, and they will get the content creator to like start looking them up and like probably embarrass themselves by playing them on stream.
Ooh, what's the sound?
No, that was What is this? You play Lalafell. Well, none of us play it, so I need to turn it up. I have a feeling that I need to turn all of these up. I hope they're not too loud though. Your friends don't play MRPG, but you play Lalafell. Oh, it's already funny.
Close a couple of these windows. There we go. Sorry, I was up late last night. Had the house to myself. Sorry.
Peter, how old is that girl?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm not even a Lalafell player. This is like making me feel uncomfortable on so many levels, right?
A little bit.
It's like just like implying it. It's like, oh, like I understand some people not wanting to like ERP with like Lalafells and stuff, but like making videos about it, like, oh no.
Excuse me, won't you?
Oh god.
No, don't do it. No, real Lalafell player would go out of their way to defend and explain how they're actually massive jerks and whatnot.
Yeah, we'll tell you otherwise.
Yeah, definitely. That was a good one though. Oh, I actually wanted to watch this. This is one of the psych videos. Actually, the other day I got so scared. I thought that they were like discontinuing their content. I forgot it was like the April 1st jokes or whatever, and they like made a video about like how this is like their last video and saying thank you to the community and stuff like that. And I was like, oh no, I only just started watching their stuff, but now I'm just really happy that. What?
No more new
look
content.
at that sad little sprout. I thought this was a fun video because I don't know, from the perspective of a content creator, I don't know, I sometimes like I
intentionally toxic.
Never want to feel like I'm toxic, but at the same time, sometimes let's just watch it.
Have you ever asked yourself, am I toxic? If so, then you're taking a step in the right direction. Being self-aware is the first stage of acceptance that you and everyone around you are imperfect. Sometimes you don't notice that your habits are harmful to you and your loved ones, and that's why it's good to learn more about them and how to reduce that behavior. So, here are 6 signs that you're unintentionally toxic, but not malicious. Number 1. You make a lot more promises than you can keep. Do you have a habit of promising a lot?
How is that toxic? It's aspiring to over-deliver?
Maybe, yeah.
Am
So
I just,
instead
like-
of that being truthful kind of thing, like expectations and reality, you know?
Am I being like unintentionally toxic right now by defending it? Because like I don't know, like if you set goals for yourself in front of other people, you kind of aspire to do them, but like okay, I get it.
But I mean, like they should know. You should know yourself if you're able to, given your situation, your capabilities. If you're even able to like make those kind of promises, what they're trying to say.
I feel like I overpromise with my channel. I'm like, I'm gonna stream like 6 times a week, and then I show up for like 3. Like
A lot of things. Things like, I promise I won't tell anyone your secret, but
okay, that's
you end up
bad.
slipping it out later on. If you tend to overpromise and underdeliver, you might not notice that you're being unintentionally toxic. Generally, overpromising stems from our desire to be liked or accepted, but this can damage your relationships and even your...
Do you think they're gamers though? Like the way they like create
Like
these
I've seen
little
her. I don't.
snippets of what?
Maybe she is, but I don't think she is. per
Like there's
se.
like they know these like really like gamer things, like I don't know, sometimes they'll use like Discord logos and stuff like that. Like I've seen some clues and I'm starting to think that they actually have like some sort of background. Or maybe at least they know the
Yeah,
community,
definitely a
that
background for
they're-
sure.
Yeah.
reputation. In order to break away from this habit, it helps to take your time before promising something. Try considering, will you be able to stand by it? What are its consequences if
I
you do
need to
break
learn
them?
from this.
By identifying these things, you will know the weight of what you're about to promise. Be straightforward and communicative about your limits. They'll understand your side as long as you're clear about it. Number 2, You use pity to get the things that you
that's
want.
horrible.
Do you find yourself using other people's pity or guilt? Things like, I feel so tired of doing everything in this house. If only someone could help me with the dishes, that would be great. Or
I thought they were gonna like carry an empty plate and they're gonna be like, I'm so hungry, there's nothing in it. And then I thought about like living with you. Like, am I that person like who goes around like with an empty plate now? Be like,
I need food.
I don't do that. I promise.
No, not yet.
Yo, what?
Or maybe, it's been so long since I had time for myself and I still have to be on duty tonight. Just to bait someone else and taking your shift out of pity? These actions are a form of manipulation, and it also stems from you not knowing how to ask for help directly. You probably aren't used to opening up. This can lead others to see you as selfish or outright manipulative. It's helpful to know when to ask for help directly. Other people will understand. And when you reach out for help, it shows that you trust them. Be respectful, considerate, yet straightforward enough to get your point across. Don't be afraid to take help, and be generous in giving it. Number 3, you're defensive. Do you notice that you're constantly blaming people?
Okay, how is that toxic? I'm very defensive. What? How is this toxic?
Or outside factors. Blaming is an easy way out.
I love how this looks like the Vexed emote from...
Yeah.
Do you have that one?
Yeah, I have that one.
You did the event? You actually took the time to do it?
Yeah.
What? When? What? That doesn't look like...
I don't remember which event was
That
that.
was like... I think it was Make It Rain, like 2021. It was last summer.
I did that one.
Did it Make It Rain? I don't remember, but I'm actually surprised
But
I
I
didn't
have
have
the
that
Vexed
emote. I was gonna
emotes,
be like, oh, well, yeah, that's gonna be on...
Hey, you were surprised that I had all those dancing emotes. I did those.
Yeah, only because that's like the Realm Reborn content, and you were probably super bored one day and you did some side quests because you were
The main point is I did them.
You did them. You were probably just like, you didn't even know what you were getting. You
I was
didn't
just
like... Yeah, exactly. Like, you were just trying to like determine whether you need to clear like all the Realm Reborn side quest level or not.
Make someone or something else responsible, rather than owning up to our past. You may feel inclined to do so because you want to prove that you're right, to the point where you victimize yourself. But sometimes being right doesn't solve the situation. What was the problem in the first place? What can you do to fix it? Try to think as a team rather than calling out individual faults. There are always multiple sides to a situation, so the next time you find yourself in this situation, try asking yourself, how can you be better? By doing so, you're taking part of the blame and working to find a better solution.
I feel like I'm not really learning from this. Like, I'm just like watching it and I'm like, but
you're being defensive.
Yeah, I'm like, but I like my ways. My ways are good. Why are you attacking me?
You're being defensive.
Number 4, you're overly sensitive.
Yo,
Do
come
you feel like you
on!
need
Like,
to
I'm
have
gonna
a
stop watching
response
this video.
to everything? When you're too sensitive, you may feel like everyone is against you, or that what they say is a confrontation to your existence or belief. Being too sensitive.
Is this like itching you uncomfortably?
No.
To me, yeah. Like, I don't feel good watching this.
Sensitive may be caused by low self-esteem.
I'm relieved, actually.
You
I
may
thought I was
feel like
toxic.
you have to be constantly on the defensive. This
What?
usually
I
stems
am in
from a lack
comparison
of
to you, or
self-confidence.
what?
If you were
Are you
constantly
taking notes of
ridiculed
this?
about things you didn't have control of, chances are you grew up with insecurities over them.
I don't want to talk about
In
it.
trying to heal from becoming too sensitive, it's good to be self-aware. Acknowledge your tendencies and attempt to not defend yourself against them. Indulge in what self-care means to you. Identify which parts of yourself you like and focus on them. Once you have a healthy view of yourself and identity, you'll be more than capable of
Naruto.
shutting
Yeah.
other people's opinions off.
You changing your mind about them possibly being, I mean, not maybe gamers, but at least with some like nerdy tendencies.
Yeah, definitely.
Number 5, you're exceedingly pessimistic. Are you the type of person who always expects the worst outcome? Let's say someone compliments you. Do you simply appreciate the gesture or think
comment.
that there's something more
No,
behind it? Being pessimistic means that you always see the negative side of things. When other people are constantly subjected to this cynical energy, they might feel that
Not
you're
me.
a killjoy who wants nothing but to dampen the mood for them. It may be that you're pessimistic for the sake of being practical and realistic, but sometimes it's good to let loose and have fun.
Take a
Plus,
compliment.
being too negative can cause stress, anxiety, and depression. There are always better ways to approach situations rather than being pessimistic. Try to run words in your head first before saying them out loud. Do you
No, I feel like Oh my god, like I feel like this video was like made for you to pick up the tips when you're ready to receive them.
The funny thing is, you're the one that checked this this video.
I was just curious about it. I was like, let's watch it, you know, for the good of everyone. But then I'm like, am I like the most toxic creature who's ever like walked the earth? And I feel like I'm not being receptive to the tips at all because
no,
like
you're being very defensive with this.
I'm not defensive. I'm not. When have I? Okay, I'm gonna stop defending. No, the thing is though, like I'm not. I don't think I'm in a mindset where I'm accepting help because I'm not yet admitting I need help. I'm just like watching and I'm like, this is for someone else. Like, this is it's not for me.
This doesn't apply.
No, that doesn't apply to me at all. Like I'm still it doesn't, right?
No.
Of course, yeah.
You're good.
Would ruin the mood? If so, then there's probably a better way and time to say it. Developing a positive mindset is a conscious effort. Look at solutions instead of potential problems. That way, you're not wallowing in the bad stuff. Lastly, it's best to surround yourself with supportive, understanding, and optimistic people. And number 6, you rely on others for validation. When you're too caught up in other people's opinions,
it's hard to watch.
You plan your life around being complimented, you may not notice that you're being toxic.
But you like when you like spend your life creating content, how do you not rely? I mean, okay, you shouldn't rely on like what other people think, but at the same time, how do you distance yourself from it? I can't.
Because that's part of like your growth as a disease.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
Not to them, but to yourself. Your body, your personality, your skills, every part of you is beautiful. Every part of you is important. But if you need other people to say it before you can feel validated, you may be facing insecurities due to low self-esteem. If you notice yourself relying on other people's views more than your own,
These are funny.
Try to take a step back and examine why you feel that way.
No.
Do you want to feel accepted? Is your own opinion not enough on this matter? Why do you think so? Take small, conscious steps to a happier self to rely less on outside validation. It can work wonders. Did you relate to this video? Remember that you're not a bad person if you
Don't
can't
ask me
relate to
that.
these signs. You're already better by educating yourself about it.
I want to see. I just kind of want to take a look at what other people say. Ah, yes, my fear confirmed. I was looking for more reasons to hate myself. All of us, probably.
Right. I mean, like, I guess in a sense, aren't we all though, right?
We
don't like tick all of these like signs, but obviously everybody ticks one or two, you know.
Yeah, but like this is a very uncomfortable video to watch. This is like you did go and pointing out every flaw in my life. And like so many likes and comments on these
This guy's got it right.
Honestly, everyone's toxic in their own ways. I just wish peace and love for all. Know how hard it is to grow from, especially if you were raised in an environment of harsh criticism. And just society in general makes it hard, like standards for both men and women. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, everyone's like, oh, okay, so now I just totally hate myself. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, this is supposedly a good one. It's like a student visiting a gas station. I have no idea actually if this is something that that relates like to the gas thing, like car and gas thing at all. Yeah. But like it might.
What was that sound? Hey, Heidelin. What do you do if your car goes poof, poof, poof?
A car going poof, poof, poof usually means the vehicle needs a substance called gasoline.
Oh, that's what that's for. Oh, here's a gas station.
I wonder how many weeks he has. Like, I've seen so many in this content.
Heidelin is like Siri.
Yeah, it is.
100k gallon. Hey, you.
You were saying gas.
Overpriced.
Yeah, you. Is this normal?
Hello, and welcome to Eorzea Gas, the home to the best gas prices in the land, where we put our customers first
Oh wow. Well, maybe I'll get some extra for the Scions. I'm sure Tataru won't mind. If you like that, be sure to like and subscribe.
Yeah, Tataru did not mind at all.
Thank you, my patrons, with a special shout out to Kina, Kinara, City Spacer,
I love
and
how you
Evan
can like
Rawlings.
hover over these. That was a good one. Like that rubber
Don't mess with
band,
the money.
that rubber band cutscene. That was actually one of the best cutscenes. Like the best cutscenes that they
I don't recall
made.
that one.
The one where he bought like an overpriced rubber band for his hair. It's like it was such a small detail, but at the same time, like made you like really kind of get to know the character. Like for me, it really kind of, I don't know, resonated.
I haven't seen it.
You have. We were doing the MSQ, and we were in the. You were literally there with me. You, Thancred, and the Warrior of Light and Estinian arrived to like not Radzadhan, but like the. What's the area? What's the name of the area?
Like the first area?
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Yeah, and then like he's like
with the mask.
yes, and then he goes and he buys like a rubber band that like he overpays, and then Thancred is like he asks us.
Oh, okay, yes.
That one, like I really like that one because I feel like they added like these little bits and pieces into
Like some more like.
Yeah, like not. I mean, it just kind of made you be more aware of their personality as well, and this is what allows this kind of content to be created. And WoW, for example, they didn't really used to have that. Like it was just it was different. Now better suits a hero. What? To be honest, it's probably some joke about that guy that I'm not getting because to be honest, I have no idea who
idea
he
who that guy is.
is.
Yeah.
No, I unfortunately have no clue. I'm gonna have to read the comments and see who he actually is. Jimmy Barnes. Do you know who Jimmy Barnes is?
Yeah.
I don't know. People are apparently loving this, but I'm just like, what? I feel so dumb. Like, what? Are you getting this?
Nope.
I do not get it. Nope. Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't get enough of his content. This is so funny. This is Hydaelyn welcoming you even more Warriors of Light to FF14. I saw the beginning of it, and then I was just like, did this thing again when I start watching something I want to watch with people. Yeah, and then I decided to watch this also.
You are special, Hermes apple-bottom jeans. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you, Meteon boots with the fur.
Oh God.
You are powerful, Take pity. Can I ask you of one favor? Rail me hard. Sing out for the light will guide you, Ariana Gradania.
Oh my God,
Please
the
don't
names.
be afraid.
Rail
Come
me hard.
closer. I fart on you. I will protect you. Turn around and hold your head high. Tickles your bum.
I wish they had a way to, like, I don't know, like, saying the name would actually be so, like, I know that they can't. I know that the software doesn't allow it. I know they have to say, like, what, champion or whatever, but, like, it would be so fun.
You will be the one people look to in the darkest of nights, Kurger being Bakotel. You will make them fear you, big bicep Bertha. Don't ever give up, my warrior. Shitted and farting. I will never leave you, no matter what. See, I made doo-doo.
Oh my God.
I will gather to you from far and wide, Ligma Liminza. My newest warrior of light, Regis Philbin. You are the light that will guide the way, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh my God.
If you like that, there's more right here.
Oh, that's awesome. Those are like sick names.
Like, where did they even get these names?
Amazing.
Is there, like, a forum topic?
There's definitely a dirty name generator for sure.
How or why would you ever even know that? What?
Because it's funny. That's where I got Bootylicious from.
Are you trying to tell me that you use a dirty name generator?
My alt's name is Bootylicious.
And they allow that?
Yeah.
How? It's like, those are like, what, safe, dirty names that can't be detected? Or what? Like, I don't know, but I probably shouldn't even ask. My God.
I just told you my alt's name.
Yeah, I saw your alts. Your alts, you have like a, what, like a bunny girl? And then, what else do you have? You have like a few cat girls and what?
I don't have a cat girl. I have an aura. Female auras.
I thought. Oh, is that your thing? Okay. Well, now we know. Episode FF14 content creators. Oh, this is a TikTok video turned to. Oh, so now that content is reaching me too.
Tripping.
That's it? Okay. Like, I started playing these, and then, well, I paused all of them, but I had to restart my, my laptop, and when I, why is my camera blinking? This is so weird. Did you move?
No.
Oh.
It's frozen?
It is, but I can fix it. I will definitely fix it. But for some reason it restarted. Like all of it. What? That is so strange. I mean, definitely fix that. Yeah, it's like sometimes, more often than not, like things will happen out of the blue. I don't think you've ever been like on this particular side.
No.
No? It's like when bad things happen. Like, what's happening is, I feel like there's, like, slight flickering. I don't know if this is, like, I have never experienced that. Is that something that normally would happen on stream?
No.
No?
Like, on the wall that you see?
Yeah, like, why is my wall flickering? It looks like it shouldn't be.
It's like you have, like, a ceiling fan, but you don't.
Yeah, it's, what do you mean, a ceiling fan?
Like, when it's rotating, like, the shadow?
What? No, I don't have it at all. Like, what if I, I did. It's like, I always see these things and I'm like, later on, I'm like, maybe I can't see it, like, later on when I look at the footage, but normally it's always there and I don't understand it. It is there, isn't it, though?
I see it, yeah.
That is bothering me. That is bothering me so much. Dude, I don't know how to fix that. I will never know how to fix
Me
that.
neither.
What?
And I just close the blinds.
You think it has something to do with the blinds?
It'll help with, like, the brightness.
It's not the brightness, though. I can't even read that one. You can't either.
Oh, shut up.
I'm not a jerk! What? Okay,
Is that helping it? Can you see it? No?
I can... Okay,
Is it?
do some more of it. No, it's actually...
Did it help?
It did! How did you do that? Oh. I didn't even know we could reach there.
Jeez.
What? I will always make these jokes. Sorry. You actually did fix it. Better. How'd you make it better? Why'd you make everything better?
Go team.
That's sad. Why can I not make my content better? Anyway, what's this? Goodbye campfire. What? Oh, do you have that emote?
The minion, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love it. I don't even know where to get it.
I don't know where I got it. I got it for free when that person that wrote.
Me too. I went to
Berserk.
I went to the
Berserk?
funeral. Yeah, and I just got it
They were
traded.
just giving it away for free.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I felt really special, and I realized that I'm really not. What? How is it? What? How? How does that even happen?
Yeah, during that event made me realize like glamour for tanks suck. Everybody's glamour looks so good.
Oh, it's because everyone was trying to like look on point when like on. Okay, well, I thought this would fix it, but it did not.
It's so.
No, I think we're good. I think it's actually fine. Oh, this is what I've been wanting to see. Chair made a PvP video. I don't know if this is like discussing the recent stuff. But should be fun. Like the recent announced stuff for I doubt it, but it's definitely a good idea to make it now.
Greetings, travelers.
Voice.
It would appear that some of you want a PvP guide from the definitive source of mediocre Final Fantasy XIV resources. Well, I hate to be the one to tell you this. I don't play Final Fantasy XIV PvP. Ever. That was until I was challenged by one Lucy Pyre to prove what is the superior Final
Oh, I love their co-ops. They're so good. Have you seen the last one?
Yes.
It's so good.
Fantasy race, cat girls, or bunny boys. This had the side effect of me now having PvP unlocked on my alt character. Alright, I have to go to this one and say a pup no longer. Yep, that's right. I'm finally gonna become a wolf. I don't even fucking know. Hellhole. Yes.
I think you can.
I can't teleport because I'm not attuned to the Aetherite. Well, yes, travel to the Wolf's Den. You see, it was that easy. Test your skill at PvP. These buttons all make sense to me. Probably the best button that they have on here is the return button and the teleport button. Those are my favorite ones.
Yeah, they fucking co-opt your hotbar and they just turn everything into some fucky-wucky shit that I don't really understand.
I also unlocked it on my main as well. Thankfully, my 1v1, no items, jobs only, Wolves Den match ended with my incredibly average victory on stream at twitch.tv/misshapenchair, where I make average streams now, for the time being. I have successfully defended the cat girls and my virginity. I'd like to thank that extra little bit of pumpkin spice that I snorted before combat. I would also like to thank my ability to read some tooltips and put buttons in places that I expect them to be, making my hotbars even more spread out and even more confusing to the normal viewer. Do I ever plan to play the true, team-based Final Fantasy XIV PvP? No, I absolutely fucking hate all team-based PvP games. I've played League, I've played Overwatch, I've had enough shit-talking from my teammates for an entire lifetime. This is not because I am so good at these games and my teammates are holding me back. It's quite the opposite. I am the one who's holding all of my teammates back from their full potential. I'm kind of like Rock Lee's training weights, except when you take them off, there is no
What is that?
You gotta watch. You haven't watched Naruto?
What is that?
That scene is epic. I don't want to spoil it for you.
What is it? Is it anime?
It's an anime.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You don't know Naruto?
No, I haven't seen Naruto.
Yeah, Rock Lee's like a character from
No,
Naruto.
I haven't seen it. I'm sorry.
Tangible benefit. You might be able to extrapolate this information by watching my content, but I am not a competitive person. I used to be, and it made me a much more insufferable and unpleasant individual to meet in real life. Only after screaming for about the 5,000th time at a random match in League of Legends, somehow I finally remembered
Have you ever
that
played
I
League?
don't have.
Have you?
No,
I hear a lot of bad things.
I don't. I didn't even get to the point where I'm hearing a lot of bad things. I just know my friends who play it, and
I just know it's toxic as hell. That's all I know. That's all people say.
It doesn't necessarily have to be like a bad game, but like especially like the community from around here, it's like I don't know, like all my friends who play it, we never collide when it comes to like the choices of the games that we play. They will normally like their side games would be like shooters. I don't do shooters, and like it's just I don't.
Have any fun trying to win. I would like to thank Nekopara for my revelation that there are more important things in life. There isn't anything inherently wrong with being competitive, but it is not something that motivates me in a healthy or productive way. So anyways, PvP is fucking stupid. I played it for about 4 minutes. Garbage. At this point, I wonder why it takes up space in my video game. I don't play it, so clearly nobody else does. The devs could have been putting time into the real PvP content, like Mahjong, but instead they wasted on this pile of shit. Why does Samurai have a counter animation that...
I have a sneaking suspicion he lost the match.
Looked like he won.
Looks sick as fuck, and we don't get that in PvE. How the fuck do people play this fighting game when there isn't no combo? It's all like rapid beats from Melty Blood. I cannot play a fighting game without a run-up grab mix-up. Maybe we should all play a good fighting game, like Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, now available on PC.
What is that?
Like Shin Megami Tensei. Persona, it's like a game. It's an RPG. Pretty big. People stream it all the time.
No. Nope. Sorry.
PC with rollback netcode to be added in this summer. From Software PvP, Dark Souls, Miyazaki, Spirited Away, where the girl's parents are turned into pig.
Is that the movie that we
Yes.
started? Are they gonna spoil us to me? Maybe.
No, maybe not.
But
you've seen the scene though.
yeah, I know, but like talking about the movie. Like when that was like what 3 months ago that we started watching the movie. We saw like 5 minutes. And you were like, "I'm gonna go to bed."
Because this entire game mode is made by pigs. Didn't think I could connect all the dots, huh? I didn't even mention PvP players in the hierarchy because it's not real and can't hurt me.
Actually, back then when I watched that video, I didn't even like do any sort of PvP whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it didn't even occur to me. But now it's kind of starting to make sense knowing his attitude about it.
It gives good XP and helps with the event tokens. Yeah, that's really cool, buddy. And Blue Mage helps me digest food. That doesn't even make any sense. You're just speaking words, but they have no meaning. You want a guide? Kill the opponent. Probably group up with your team at some point who's going to refuse to do that. I don't even need to play the mode to know that it's not going to be any different from League of Legends or Overwatch or insert whatever psychologically vindictive experience game you choose.
I've never actually done that. We should do that. We should do that. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you don't PvP. You just say like you're always like, "Oh, I would want to."
Use to torture yourself with. Now let's get out there.
Yeah, that's exactly what you say.
I think I need to play my victory fanfare now.
That is that's pretty disturbing. That was trying to think about the actual point of this video. It's like here's me like hoping that more content creators would make videos that would like further motivate people to play PvP. And I look at Cher's video and I'm like, okay, that is yeah, that is not it. What is this? This is another one of Nova's. I often don't get Nova's memes for some reason. It's like this one at best looks like the bear from the Masha and the bear.
Yeah, it is actually.
Like a lot of people wouldn't get that, but like they have like really specific ones. Hi Victor, welcome back. How are you doing today?
Hi,
Hope
Victor.
you're having a good time. I think that's a bear. Is it?
Looks exactly like him. How do I even know that character now?
Yeah. I don't really get his memes or their memes. Like from time to time, they're just like look at how many people like actually like these, and like I'm just not getting it. Hi, Vars, welcome back. What's up? I am doing good today. I'm very excited because I have been missing out on a bunch of content that I'm only now getting to watch. So I'm actually pretty happy that I finally have the time to be back on live. I hope you guys are having a good Saturday.
Hope you guys are good.
Not Saturday. Today's Sunday. Oh, dang it. I was about to say Saturday again. Oh, not Saturday. Sunday. Sunday afternoon. What? Are we getting this?
I was trying to see the comments and see what was the
No
point.
one knows the bear? I'm disappointed. Oh, this is the... They made like the Will Smith Extreme. This is I don't know who this is. I'm sub to them, and sometimes they make good content. So I was just like I didn't want to watch any of the Will Smith drama. I think everyone pretty much has seen it, but like these are pretty fun.
Uh-oh, Richard!
Level 2. Oh!
Wow! Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
I mean, translated to like the Final Fantasy experience, this actually made a lot of sense. But like, I don't understand why, I don't know, there was so much drama when it comes to that. Like, it was okay, it was inappropriate, like on both sides. Or like, I mean, I don't know, like, I think way too many people are talking about it. Yeah, it happened, but like at the same time,
both of them were wrong, to be honest.
Yeah, like it
shouldn't have made a joke about his wife. But
yeah, like both of them were super inappropriate. Yeah, two famous people did two inappropriate things, but at the same time, now like the whole internet is talking about it like it's a content drought. Like they have nothing else to talk about. Have you seen this one?
No.
It's I thought it would be fun. Let's look at the dark side of high achievers. I thought it would be.
Cool.
I thought.
What? Just kidding.
You are underestimating yourself. I think we should definitely watch this video. How about you guys? Are you within the high achievers spectrum? I'm not.
Not me.
No, not at all.
Doesn't apply. NA.
Psych-to-goers, do you have...
Oh, actually, this is a much louder video than the previous one that we watched. Definitely. I was kind of struggling to hear the previous one, but it was turned all the way up. I think it was just that
the one video.
I was just kind of worried that all their content is just like not going to be heard.
Big goals and dreams. Despite how challenging and lofty some of them may sound, once you have an ambition set in place and a vision of where the finish line will be, you're dead set on making it. If this is you, then you're likely to be a high achiever. While it may sound like a grand title to have, being someone so dedicated to reaching success can also cause you to pick up a couple of not so healthy habits and practices along the way. But by acknowledging them and understanding their consequences, you can use what you know to help change any harmful behaviors you have. So, here are 5 toxic habits of high achievers.
Video is for educational purposes and is based on personal opinions. This video is not a substitute for professional advice, but general guidance. We advise you to listen to your intuition and do what is right for you. Definitely a gaming background. Yeah.
Number 1. You find it hard to say no. Is it difficult for you to decline someone's requests? If you're a high achiever, then it's likely people know you to be hardworking and reliable, making you everyone's go-to when there's a favor to be asked or done. Whether it's your boss handing you an almost toppling paperwork stack to complete, or a friend.
Luckily, I have no boss. I don't know about you.
That's me all the time.
And asking for homework answers. You might find yourself saying yes.
No, the worst part about your job is that you kept complaining about like your boss handing you stuff to do, but like you were your own boss and everyone else's boss, and you were like, I'm gonna put all this work on myself. Like you were the one doing it. That's even worse.
This difficulty to decline and say no might be due to a need to please other people, which may stem from a fear of disappointment, or wanting to avoid conflict, especially with superiors like teachers or bosses. But being unable to voice a genuine answer prevents you from bosses, wanting to avoid conflict, especially.
Look at how the teacher has like a really old sprout. It's like this one looks kind of new, but like this one is like withering.
It's never sprouted.
It's like it's like a very nice touch. And this one, I think his sprout like fell off. He like finished Endwalker and everything.
Like teachers or bosses. But being unable to voice a genuine answer prevents you from defending your needs, like your time and energy, and doubles any stress you already have, making you prone to burnout. Number 2, you're too independent for your own good. Do you see yourself as your best team?
Oh, this video is getting deep. I don't want to watch this anymore. I don't want to watch this.
While being an independent worker is great, everyone has times where they aren't able to shoulder everything they want to take on. If you struggle to seek help when things get overwhelming, it's unhealthy to force yourself to try and get the tasks done anyway. Whether you do so because of pride or because you think you'll be a burden to others, it's important to know that asking for help is more than okay. And doing so doesn't mean you're any less capable as a person. At the end of the day, you have a limited amount of energy and can only take on so much.
I hate that. That is like the worst thing. Like not being able to do everything yourself and not being able to like do it for an unlimited amount of time is the worst.
This is why sometimes 2 heads can be better than 1 when you're in need of a helping hand.
Why do they look like assies? Assies with their like hoodies.
Number 3, you're a perfectionist. Are you someone who never settles for anything less than an A+? When you set high standards like this for yourself, you may also set yourself up for disappointment, since even the slightest fall from your standards can result in a big blow to your self-esteem.
That's a pass.
If you are a perfectionist.
See, I think... Does it mean that you've moved on from being a perfectionist if you're just trying to fit in as many things as possible within your schedule and just deciding that some things are like okay to not be...
just be like 100% everything. I mean that you gotta agree upon yourself that I did it, not the I guess not the result you're looking for, but
is it healthy though? none of this is healthy, probably.
I mean, but
like,
is it healthy to be like a perfectionist, to be like expecting everything to be perfect? I don't think so either.
I don't think I'm healthy in like any of these ways. But
worth may be reliant on your performance,
you suck.
or you may need some validation from your achievements. If so, high achievers like you might often find yourself dealing with self-doubt, feelings of inadequacy, and difficulty coping with failures. By striving for perfection, you disregard the fact that you are human and you're bound to make mistakes. This, needless to say,
oh my god! Leave them alone! Like they're struggling!
a healthy approach to doing your best. Number 4, you're highly self-critical. Are you your own worst enemy? Even when you do a job well done, you might still find something to criticize. Because of this tendency to fixate over your weaknesses instead of your strengths, you might be always selling yourself short to others. Being so self-critical may be a result of low self-esteem, and possibly because of growing up around parents or guardians who placed unrealistic standards on you. Being hypercritical can cause you to blame yourself for every mistake and failure that happens, and also make you someone unable to accept.
I'm actually really curious to read like people's comments, because normally like when you click on something like this kind of video, like there's probably a reason why you're like naturally drawn to it.
Yeah.
Because you feel like there might be something for you, and I just want to see how many people felt trashed by this to relate with it some more.
Compliments from others as is, by always responding with a flaw of yours to bring yourself down. We all have our moments of self-pity and self-blame when things don't go our way. But it's important to remember, even the most well-accomplished people have had their fair share of failures too. And number 5, you neglect self-care. Do you believe that you always have to be working hard to achieve your goals? If so, you might also believe that the fastest way to success is to work constant, long, hard hours each day. Because of this, you might skip well-needed breaks, have a poor sleep schedule, and not make time for activities you like to do for the sake of entertainment. Being fixated on making the most of your time by only doing work can also lead to feelings of guilt when you do spend time with your family or friends or doing activities to relax.
Aww.
By neglecting self-care, high achievers like you are likely to work yourself to the point of burnout, which you might only realize once it's too late.
Or once you watch this video and you're like,
So are you a high achiever? Let us know in the comments below. If you found this
I do wanna read the comments. Or worse, I hate myself because of that. Like I think most people will feel that way. Like I mean, technically what other people say to you and what you experience from other people is only like 20% of your like day and everything that happens to you. Like 80% is you interacting with yourself
every hour of every day.
Yeah, like being with yourself and like just kind of, having to handle yourself in that sort of way. I honestly think that most people would feel that way. I want to see what like people in the comments will say. Like especially the
but I feel you on that, Victor. I understand that.
Comment below. This is the final week of your exams. What? Yeah, like most of these people pretty much are this channel is like a free therapist that I'm living for, and oh my god, describe me completely. Oh, it's like what I really like about this community and this channel.
We're so critical of ourselves too much.
Yeah, but like they will also like write random messages to someone like who came to the comments to like find someone to relate to. They will also like leave really positive messages, which I think is actually like really nice. What a wholesome community they have. We have 4 out of 5 of all of these. Oh god, don't we all feel that way? This is kind of I don't like people doing this. Like I mean, obviously whoever wants to watch the video will watch the video. But like sometimes they will like, okay, you put hours and hours into like editing this video and like putting up this voice. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the comments. I mean, yeah, of course, you can definitely, I don't know, hide it. But like, why would you want to? Because most people will just watch the video if they want to. Dark Souls, hi, how are you doing? Welcome back. Long time no see, definitely. How have you been? Yeah, all these people like sharing sharing their stories, and everyone is just like, I don't know, relating to them. It's kind of a little bit sad. How old is Alice? Oh, I remember actually us having this discussion. Like, it was during Endwalker. It was like when we met the mommy.
Oh, yeah.
It's like when she was wearing those shorts, like that. That made me click on this because I remember. Yeah, I remember the butt conversation, and I just kind of wanted to.
That's a bad little shorty. How old is she?
Oh, this is the pre-Endwalker footage.
Outnud's sister.
14.
Oh god.
You're done for.
It's been 3 years. How old is she now? She's 19, right?
I hope so. She better be.
Like 5 years older after 3 years.
I thought I'm grave. She better be, bro. Cause I've been trying to hit that.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is already making me feel uncomfortable.
And how many years did she spend in the first? So that counts too, right?
Well, if you wanted to count, if you're the kind of person who will try to make yourself feel better about it, then you will definitely count in like the 5 years at the first.
Was she there for 5 years? Oh.
No, someone was.
Tancred was there for 5 years.
Tancred, he was the first,
yeah.
But then after, like, Alice was not the first.
No,
she was
it was Tancred,
no, she only
then,
spent like a year.
Yeah.
I think.
Alphino and then Alice were like.
Yeah, I think so, because they went after one after another. Great, how about yourself? I've been terrific these days. Thank you for asking, and I'm so happy that you've been great too. What have you been up to? Are you what game are you playing right now?
I've been trying to hit that.
Like, how do you?
Why do you say that on stream?
I don't know, but like, I mean, actually, this is not like stream. This is probably like a Discord conversation or something. But like,
probably
hit that. Like, what?
Yeah, you.
Bro said I've been trying to hit that.
And I love like how her dialogue is like, "What are you gulping at?" It's like I'm looking at something I shouldn't be looking at.
Shaking my head.
Oh fuck.
What was on the agenda tonight? Honestly, I was just gonna.
I grip that thing, spread it, and start ripping it.
And then you meet her mom, and she's like. And like a disclaimer, he's talking about the mom. Yeah, right. As if we're gonna believe that. Oh, Alphino and Alice spent like 2 or 3 years in the first. I think. Wait, who went first? Alfie or Alice?
Alphino was first. Then Alice was the last one.
Yeah, because she remained with us,
Yeah,
and then
Alice
she was she was the last one standing apart from us. I actually do remember that. What is this? How have 14 lost players in 2022? I love his memes. His memes actually are the ones that I can understand, so they're pretty fun to me.
Let's go, boys! Great work, everybody. We finally cleared Savage. Oh my god. We finally did it, jeez. Yeah, we'll see you guys all next week for reclears. I'd like to, but dude, my copy of Arceus just came in, so I'm gonna be busy with that game, so... Oh, you know what? Go enjoy yourself. Just hit me back up when you're done, alright?
How bad is this making you feel, knowing that we haven't even stepped foot into Savage yet?
I can't even play.
We said, well, yeah,
play.
you need to like get your equipment.
Okay, yo, how's it going, man? I haven't heard from you in like a month. How's it going? I've been busy. I've been trying to you know, my dog's sister got pregnant.
My dog's sister.
Oh, okay. Got you, man. We miss you. Just come back soon. We really miss you. Hey, the Static is thinking about kicking you out, dude. You haven't been busy with life. I heard you've been playing with these other games. Just tell me what's up, man. Come on. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm actually playing Neopets right now. And again?
What?
Neopets.
What's Neopets?
Like a
Neopets?
Yeah.
Is that like something similar to like what you? I don't know. Is that like Neopets? Do you guys know what Neopets are?
Like these.
Is that like Pokemon?
In a sense, yeah.
It's like looks like budget Pokemon. What is that? Like they look like what? 2D They look like Pokemon gummy bears. What the heck? What? Is that a good game? Like, I don't know any of.
I don't know. I've never played it. I just know of it.
I've been playing FF14, been gambling. I heard like lost 3 million. How'd you lose? How do you? How do you like gamble for real?
That's
What?
my favorite. What do you mean that's my favorite?
Yeah, what do you mean?
And with the lying, bro. Come on, I just told you. Be real with me. No, I'm actually playing Neopets. I gotta take care of my pet, Lucy. Come on.
You hate me, dude.
No,
Just
I don't
say
hate
it.
you, dude.
I
Stop
do
it.
it ever since I asked
I
for the
still
ERP
love
with
you.
you that one time.
Now I want to play Neopets. Thanks a lot. I don't know. Like I think. I don't know.
Hello, friends, and
people will like make fun of it and like I don't know and make these memes, but at the end of the day, this is what Yoshi has been wanting to do with the game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like he's been wanting to.
He doesn't want us to like keep us tied down into this game. He just wants us to play whenever.
No, like the game has enslaved me, but that's a whole other story. Like some people just like get sucked in and don't know how to leave and overstay their welcome. But like
I just want to do my roulettes.
yeah, exactly, and you can't even play, huh? Yeah, he's been trying to set up his PS4 for like what 5 days now.
Yeah.
But he has this adapter because he came from across the pond where they apparently use like different electricity. I don't know what people do here. I don't understand why your whole nation is like built upon
120 volts.
Like
you guys are at 230.
false, stupid, incomprehensible ways of like using the electricity. It's dumb. Like the rest of the world does it different. You should.
Hey man, I'm just.
He can't play his PS4
because my adapter is not working.
It's like it's
my
not
power
even
converter.
the
The converter.
The power converter is actually working, but like when he plugs in his like it'll make like this like crackling noise
Like
or
a
whatever.
static sound, yeah.
Yeah, but like it sounds like our house is about to burn down, and it's not actually about the adapter at all. I think it's the cable, right? Because
the power bar.
It's what do you mean the power bar?
Sorry, the cable for the PS4.
The cable for the PS4 is the one that isn't able to like take in like the volt. Is it called the voltage?
The voltage.
Whatever. So now he has to get like a different cable for his PS4, and that is something that we didn't even know. Like before he came here, he got like the adapter. He got like a huge power bar with like all these fancy little holes for his 3 pointy things that go inside of the power bar. He's like everything's all fancy, but like when he turns it on, it makes the sound like everything is about to go
up.
poof.
Yeah.
And you can't play no Final Fantasy. It's so funny.
Can't play nothing.
He literally cannot play any games.
I can't even plug my laptop.
No, and he's been like checking his emails like this, like at like 0% brightness. And like checks his emails and like closes.
When
like,
check my email for like a minute, and it's good.
Yeah, he like closes his laptop, and he's like, okay, until tomorrow. But like, you also have email on your phone.
Yeah, I do.
I mean,
yeah,
I don't even know why
plugging
you're
my
doing
phone
it
is also
on
a
your
struggle.
laptop.
Plugging my phone is a struggle too.
We can just because I really want to see you play DS. What's DS?
Dark Souls.
Dark Souls? Oh, oh, should I play Dark Souls, guys? Like, I will not even get past the first boss. I'm not good at these games.
The first
What do you
enemy,
mean?
not even the boss.
What?
The first enemy, not the boss.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate that. Anyway, the female aura pickup guide. I have no idea what this is, but it sounded like a lot of fun. We're gonna watch it. I hope I don't feel like personally called out.
Hello friends and welcome to the channel.
she's pretty.
In this video I'd like to show you how to pick up your very own Nama. Now what is a Nama? Nama, the Dusk Mother, is the Ori goddess of the moon. But in Xavier tradition, Nama
Is this like how to charm an aura?
is another word for a male aura's significant other. So we are going to be aiming to pick up a female
picking up
aura.
girls.
Now, why female aura other than to do with Ori
That is a-
lore? There
that is
are
a
a
good
multitude
looking
of other
character, though.
reasons, of course. Just to name a few. The petite.
Look at that glam.
So you have that.
Is that? No, I don't have the top. I have something similar, but that was not dropped from the dungeon. I actually think that that some parts of these are from the mug station. But that is.
I don't think those aren't. The legs aren't.
The legs aren't. That is sick looking.
Isn't that Moonfire?
Maybe, I have no clue. I missed out on all these events that you had the opportunity to do. If only you were present. Well, you were present. You just like ignore the shit out of the events, and you
I
have
do.
nothing.
I do.
Oh my god! Like he could have. He's been playing Final Fantasy for what, like 10 years or whatever since it came out, and he has zero of these like event rewards because he would just like, I don't know, ignore events. Since he started playing with me, like he's been starting to like slowly fill out his like is it called armor?
Yeah,
or whatever. Like but like the rewards from like this year and last year, I have to say, like in comparison to the other rewards, they've been kind of crappy, weren't they? Like you don't get no, it's like in the past rewards you would get like, I don't know, bathing suits, you would get like more mounts and like, I don't know, the attires from the little ladies day or whatever. Like it actually looked pretty cool. This year you get like a little hat. It's a nice hat, but at the same time,
no glamour.
No glam. You know, I the only cool glam that I actually got that I used was from the collab with Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, with the strife jacket and stuff. I really like that jacket, but like that's like the only cool thing that I got, legitimately thing that I actually use, not just for memes, like that blue hat that I wore for like the ending of Shadowbringers. Why did I do that? Like, what was I thinking? Oh my god. Never mind.
And the yellow helmet from the Fluff, the Puff one, the yellow helmet thing.
The yellow? Oh, I never even wore that. That was not.
That one went straight to the armor.
That one went to.
Actually, that went straight to the discard.
Yeah, I don't even know like why. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
The scales, the horns, the tail,
oh,
and of course those fine faces. Now, if you're still not convinced with all of that said and done, let's roll a little montage of lovely female aura.
Hey man, you fell for a female aura. Your body is like. These are nice glams.
These are PC players, damn it. Does not look this good in PS4.
No?
It just looks more crisp and clean.
Can you screenshot in like, how do you screenshot in like PS4? Where do you save like these like, how does it even work?
There's a folder in the PS4 where you can just click share.
Okay.
And then it either records your gameplay, like you can have recording for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour.
Okay.
Or you can just save a picture.
Okay.
But it just saves in a folder.
Okay, and what do you do with that folder? How do you like?
You can just look at it whenever you want. You can access it anytime you want. Kind of like clicking on a pictures folder.
How do you like share it on social media?
There's a share button. There's a share option. You just have to like.
Oh, so you have to. Can you like connect all your social media accounts?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't do that though.
Oh. It's too complicated. Way too complicated.
Now you have witnessed bliss, let's actually move on to how to pick up your very own Nama or female aura. The first step, of course, is finding a female aura that catches your eye. As soon as you found a female aura that catches your eye, then approach them and send them a tell. Compliment them. Say that you like their glamour or you like their aura, and what they've done with their aura is quite unique and stands out above the rest. Just say something nice, really, and see what they say back. If you're a fellow female aura, then maybe you'll get a compliment back and you'll be onto something. If you're not a female aura, then maybe they'll still compliment you and your handsomeness. If they do compliment you back, great, you're on to a good start. If they...
I kind of don't like how we emote, like when we chuckle, we look like we're coughing a lot. And I made a biggest mistake when I was making one of my glam previews. I don't know if you noticed that. It was in the Tempest. I was like recording my aura and like I was like turning my camera around and I did something so dumb. I already finished the video and everything when I published it and I watched the video and I'm like, oh no. I used that same emote and I was like spinning the camera around my aura and I put it at like 200% speed and she was going like instead of like this cute little chuckle, like she looked like she was like literally coughing her lungs out. I was like, it was so immersion breaking. I couldn't believe that I didn't watch the video before that. And I was like, that was the moment where I was showing off the like the body piece.
Okay, yeah.
It was so bad. I destroyed the shit out of that video.
And they just say thank you, then that's okay. We can still work with this. They have recognized your compliment and took the time.
Is that what you did?
Level 2?
No, what? Is that what you did?
I don't know.
Did
it work or what?
I don't know. You were like, let me show you your paladin rotation. Come to the target, dummy.
Time to reply back to you. Where do you go from here? Maybe ask them where they got their inspiration from. How did they create their female aura to look the way they do? How do they stand out the way they do? Maybe even ask them what made them decide to be a female aura over the plethora of other races available to them. The idea here is to
system of elimination of like
get a conversation rolling, build a relationship, build trust. Picking up your very own Nama or female aura is not a quick process. It's not going to take you a matter of seconds. This is a long and committed process, but don't give up. If this conversation comes to a halt and you cannot think of any way to keep the conversation flowing, then that's okay. Maybe you need to move on and find...
We always look so fearful though, right? Like half of your emotes look like you're super scared of people.
Find yourself another Nama or female aura, because obviously they just aren't the one for you. And that's fine. Just keep looking and you'll find the one for you. And soon enough, you'll be flooded in female aura.
Creepy.
Now you have your very own female aura or Nama. Make sure to keep them close at all times and continue to shower them with compliments. Otherwise, you face the risk of losing them to some Namaless nobody, and you really don't want that, because then you will become a little son. And is that really what you want? No. So make sure to keep them close, and make sure to defend them like they are your pride. If you do not defend them in any way, if you let a comment fly by made at them at their expense, then they will take all of your possessions, your belongings, everything you have, and then you will have no Namas. So you really don't want this. So avoid that at all costs. If you follow all of this advice to a T, I guarantee you will have your very own female.
How is this different than what you would do with, like, I don't know, cat girls or whatever? Like, I'm actually curious to see if they're gonna make like videos about like every single race, because how would it be? Imagine how many people would be creeped out if they made like a how to pick up a Lalafell. Like, it would just feel guilty over like clicking on that video. I would not watch that on stream. I would not dare watch that on stream at all.
Like, in comparison to like auras and Mikotes, I think auras are cute.
Are you just biased?
No, I made one.
I mean, okay, like, I don't know, like, Mikotes are like, I don't know, they're like too plain? Am I like offending like a great big... What?
What do you mean by plain?
Like, they have tails, but like they're more human-ish. It's like when you're a Mikote, you don't really feel like, wow, you're not really like a kitty cat, you're more like a,
human with a tail.
Ooh, I have a tail! You know, I'm a human, but like, let me hide it, let me put it in my pocket. Oh no, actually.
Okay, no scales?
Like scales, like you see, you know instantly that she's not a human, and that like invites curiosity, and like, I don't know, like, I do like that glam. It's like, I don't know where that's from. Like, that's literally what it is.
I don't think
like,
that's near. I think that's the
no, this
that's
is
the
not
Pandemonium
near.
one. The Pandemonium armor.
Pandemonium?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe, because they have been using like the newer glamour pieces, so maybe that is the case. Have you seen Mad Because Small Series? I have. They are so good. Hi! Oh my god, I can't read your name. I am sorry. Adwindu70. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you are having a nice... Is it Sunday?
Yes, Sunday.
Sunday. Okay, I should know. My reaction streams are normally on Sundays. What is wrong with me today? Like, I always, like, I wake up with, like, a word that I can't say on that day, and today's word is Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, I did see that one. Unfortunately, I watched it off stream because I was too curious about it. But I do love the... Yeah, I saw the new one. It was I couldn't resist it. Like, I was just looking for something to watch, and I was like playing the... Oh no, the Leather Daddy? The Leather Daddy we're gonna see today. I have not seen that one. That one we're gonna see.
Aura and a Nama for life. And that, my friends, will just about wrap up the video. I really do appreciate it if you took the time to watch this video. Do not worry, normal content will resume after this video. I'm not shifting my...
I do not think you can have the double horns. I think that one of those horns you buy. Are they like, I think they're either like PvP or gold saucer or whatever. We're gonna watch Leather Daddy. I have it queued. No worries. That one I didn't see.
Content. Just do yourself a favor and look at the date of submission of this video, or the date of today if you are watching on the day of this video being published. And I'll also see you guys in the next one.
It's like from time to time, like when I find someone new, I will just subscribe to them, and then later, like I will. Well, every week I check for new content. But they have awesome stuff. Did they make just a guide for Aura, or is there more?
No, I think
mostly they make like useful guides, but there's some cute stuff as well, like this one that I really enjoy. I just want to go back.
Hello, friend.
What?
I'm gonna need that monk guide.
Right? Do you have your monk level?
No, not yet. It's my next DPS that I'm leveling.
Oh, this is the... I haven't seen the trailer for Garo and FF14. Is this like... This is the new trailer, but the event has already
we gotta watch the trailer.
Well, yeah, this is the trailer for the Garo... No, yeah, we will watch that one as well, but this is for the Garo event. I actually have never even... Have you participated in the Garo? You said that you're not a huge fan, but I haven't seen the trailer for it. It's a PvP thing.
Yes.
Oh, wow. That is sick looking though. Do you not like that?
Like Power Rangers.
They aren't what?
Look like Power Rangers.
They don't look like Power Rangers. They look epic. Come on. Look at how shiny it is. Is that something you can get? Is that the armor you get and get? Yep. I want that. Gara event is really complex. Like, how's it complex? I actually haven't participated. Was it on last year? I think it was on right around the time I joined Final Fantasy, so I wasn't interested in any of the events. I was like, I'm gonna do the MSP first, and I missed out on a bunch of stuff. Don't ask. It was dumb. Wow. Look at that though. I love the gear. So wait, each job has like a separate gear. That's pretty cool. Oh, I'm not impressed. This is pretty dope though. What's this? You need all gear to get the title, and with the title equipped, you can farm the mount. Is a mount?
I guess it's that horse.
That thing? That is pretty cool. Oh, with the 60 wins, you get the 3 mounts. Like, I want to say 60 wins doesn't sound as bad, but at the same time...
60 wins sounds like a lot of wins.
Well, we're gonna play a lot of Final Fantasy, so... I want that horse! Wow, that's beautiful though. How can you not like this? What are you talking about? You were not looking at this.
I love it. I don't know, like,
really
it doesn't appeal to me. I don't know.
You're the kind of person who likes armor. How do you not like this?
I don't know. It doesn't appeal to me. I like the Lion Leash, don't get me wrong, but this one...
The what?
Lion Leash, the PvP for tank.
Oh, okay, but... I don't know, like, I mean, this is at least shiny.
It does look cool in this video.
Yo, look at that! Look at that horse! Wow! I'm gonna do PvP.
I have the only one I have from that is the Makai, the Arsha one. That's the only one I have.
So you've done a little bit of it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So how long did it take you? Like, how many wins do you think it is?
Honestly, you can get it with like 2 or 3. Like the gears itself is easy to get. It's just I guess the mount that
It's
takes a long
just
time.
the mount. Okay, okay. One set is like 20k marks. 20k marks isn't that bad. You mean like the wolf marks, right? Okay, well that's not that bad. That's all of them. Oh, I see. I see.
I did
I mean,
like
that was a.
I did like that the archer one. I like that chest.
Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to the event, and I'm liking that they're tying in like these events along with like all the new like PvP updates and stuff. Like whoever wants to get hyped about PvP right now has an enormous potential to do so. Like there's the battle.
Like I'm not a PvP guy, and I'm pretty hyped for it.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I can't wait. Oh, I'm popping up in my own feeds. That's amazing. Finally, I'm getting somewhere. YouTube is starting to recommend me to myself. Okay, this is what you guys have been asking for. This is the Mad Because Leather Dead. I haven't seen this one in particular. I saw the Mad Because Small. I think it was the Shadowbringers part 1 or part 2. That's the new one that I was referring to. But this one, I actually didn't even know it was part of the series. But we're gonna watch it. You ready?
Yeah.
Hard.
Chisel. Oh my god.
Angry. Very, very angry. Mad because Leather Daddy. Jealous of Better Caddy. Sad because Leather Daddy. I'll f*** you up the ass. Consensually.
Oh my god. Okay, wow, people, does he, even in his slightest, remind you of Jailer? Like, he has that little bit of Jailer flair. Like, do you know Jailer?
I've seen the cutscene, but I don't see.
No, he's... I don't even know why they made him like this. Like, the biggest attraction of, like, all the Jailer cinematics is the fact that you can see his nipples. Like, I don't know why they made them so obvious. Like, in every single one of the cinematics, they will put the camera like this, and you will see a nipple like that. Like, it would be so big. I'm gonna show you these.
Great.
Like, someone had so much fun with creating those Jailer videos. Like, and then they decided, like, I guess they heard the player feedback, or people made too much fun of it, and then they dressed him in nice armor and stuff. But like at the beginning, he was out there, you know.
Take your kitty on a walk day. No, this is not a fake child support payment.
Oh,
Daddy saves the town from Leather Daddies. Mad because Leather Daddy. Hello, Mayor. Want to be satisfied?
Oh god, they look like they could be a good couple. He has a super kind of face.
Only if I get to watch.
Oh,
the terms are acceptable. Instant
No.
God.
That is so
Bruh. Hers was bigger. This Leather Daddy says how you dance.
Oh, that's how you get the dance. Yeah.
The step dance.
Okay, bye. You can't prove these children are mine. I was just teaching them how to
Well, someone was on a roll to get those dances with the with the letter dance.
Naruto run and kick you in the fucking balls. Oh, that armor will keep your virginity well protected. What do you mean you only serve apple juice? Get me your manager. Hi, I'm the manager. How can I help? I said manager, not Voyager.
Oh god.
Oh, what a bird! That is so sick.
Don't just pop a shot like that.
This is actually something you can use in real life. This is so good. This is Voyager. This is an actual legitimate pun that you can like take and throw at people and just like make them feel stung. Is stung the word? Can you use?
If I return my food in a restaurant, can I see the manager? I said the manager, not the Voyager.
Exactly, it's so good. Actually, I need to start like remembering puns like from games and stuff, and then use it IRL. I would be the most badass person ever. I guarantee you that, but I forget all of them.
You don't just pop it.
Those Mickey Mouse gloves will keep your virginity well protected. Discount Leather Daddy wants to go. Too bad he sucks. And that's how Better Daddy saved that hoe. Let's go fuck. She sucks too. Hey, save some for the rest of us. No, I am not here to pay child support. I'm clearly not the father. Happy, because DNA test's not invented yet.
Oh god.
But look at his kind face.
Daddy's first burial service. These fetishes are getting weirder all the time. Daddy goes on a stakeout and gets caught with his snake out.
Oh god.
This is unapologetic.
Well, yes, I'm very happy to see you.
Oh my god.
Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Applause for that leather daddy.
I will not look at Shrek with the same eyes ever again. Oh god, I need to. Oh, like I will watch that cartoon probably like 50 million times. My kid is only 3, and I will never look at it the same way. And my camera froze because I threw my glasses at it.
Nice.
So I will fix that. Like, this is what happens when you get impulsive on stream. You literally disattach. You said, okay, yesterday we had that conversation. Is it deattach or disattach?
It's detach.
Detach, that's not a word. That can't be the word. What is it?
Detach.
It's not detach. It is, what?
It's detach.
Deattach.
Detach.
Disconnect.
Yeah, disconnect. We agreed to disconnect. Yeah.
Disconnect is the word.
Still bald, though. Friendly tendies. Name will be Walking Cock.
Oh god.
You can't do that, can you?
I guess you could.
Nah.
Mad because Leather Daddy. Jealous of Feather Fatty. Skyrim. Fusro Dad. Daddy goes to your mom's house. That's a your mom reference. I'll have your strongest penicillin. Am large, have friends, with benefits. Hello, viewers, Mom. I know you want me, but I'm busy right now. Can you call back later? Stay away from my ex. Seriously, she isn't worth it. Vegetarians. Daddy goes to the Haunted Mansion. What's this moron doing here? I came here to eat ass and chew bubble.
Oh my god.
Butts. And I'm all out of butts. Nice nipples, bro. I'm missing a keg party? Greetings, fellow Chads. Perfect timing. I have a job that requires a tiny dick. Shrek 2. This isn't lovely or lively. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
The fact that he does make that face is hilarious.
Yeah, and the amount of knowledge you actually need to have about the game in these particular cutscenes to go back with your alt and like record this is baffling.
Furious. Looks like you're gonna have to vent some frustration. I hope you're ready to get deep in my cave for some rock hard domination.
Ishtola is gonna be like, no son, goodbye.
Yes. It's Rock Daddy. Talk about a hoary boulder. Bamboozled again. Excuse me, chef. How much protein is in this? Forgive me, father. I've been a naughty boy.
Oh my god.
Confess thy sins in great detail.
Oh my god. It's probably the best out of the entire series. Have you seen the Mad Because Small?
Yeah.
This is
Oh crap, here comes my ex-wife. Ass Tidian. Happy to be of service. He'll be able to walk again in a few weeks.
Oh god.
Making you uncomfortable? Like all the time.
Viva Viagra. Have friends. Still hard. Excuse me, miss. Do you need a real man? How did I get stuck babysitting? This isn't even my kid. Probably. Mad because Leather Daddy. Thirsty for Feather Fatty. I use the same punchline twice.
Feather Fatty?
I suck it, nerds. Going on a trip in the lamest rocket ship. Are we there yet? No. I should have rode with your mom. She's faster. We are there. Bird milk gets domed. Too easy, so breezy, very sleazy.
Oh god.
Nap time, nap.
This had to have been recorded during the event, right? Is that the 15 collaboration?
No, I think that's
I think that's Shiva from the
no.
Final
I
Fantasy 15.
think that's like Feral Serious, one of those ones. I believe.
I do think that this only appeared within Final Fantasy 14.
This one's the real Garuda, though.
Not Shiva. Garuda is what I want to say. What?
Bird milk gets domed. Too
there's
easy.
normal Garuda? Yeah. I have not played that in a while. Never mind.
So breezy, very.
You're talking about the other one, though, right? Yeah.
Nap time.
I thought that was
dreams. Mad because awake. Mad because pants caked. Daddy's first recon mission. Cold AF. Stupid onion kid feels ashamed. Not my son, not my problem.
Why is it under review?
Because no
black.
Yeah, because like some words in my chat will not like show up unless I say yes to them, because like YouTube will like I don't know block some words because there's like filters and stuff. Sorry about that.
DNA test. Hiding from child support collector.
Oh god.
You too, eh? Robbing liberation machine is harder than steel.
That's ours. This reminds me of like this one time when I was still playing WoW and I was in the maw. You don't know maw, but maw is like hell. Okay. But like I don't want to like I'm not gonna get deep into it. But like I was AFKing there. And I was literally standing like behind a rock, and I think I was like even about to log out, like I was not even moving or anything. And then one person came up to me and they started talking to me. They started talking to me in Serbian, like they knew me as a content creator, but they were from Serbia, and they started talking to me. And then like as I was like moving around, they started like following me and like still messaging me and stuff. It was extremely creepy. Like, but that was the last time I hid behind a rock in an MMORPG because that just reminds conversation. You don't want that.
He also has a robot suit. Massive chatty daddy goes deep. Undercover.
Dang.
Daddy's first prison break. Since the last one. Daddy is a fugitive. Again. Preparing to penetrate Imperial parapets. Excuse me, virgin armor wearers. If I slap your empire's ass, what will you do? Easy clap. Mission is a go. Jealous of small. Mad because bald. Resolute daddy. Angry daddy.
I can't not wonder where those glam pieces come from. Like you can't not look at it. Like is that for real? Like that's a game?
Real, yeah.
What is that?
It's the subligars.
What is that even allowed on a Rogadin? Like you can't be allowed to look like that? What?
Discipline the world. Big Balls Baldy versus Bionicle Boy. Baldy wins. No, viewers, Mom, now is not a good time either.
Oh, God.
White Ranger likes it rough. I don't know if you can handle rough. Do it. Oh, crap, I knew this would happen.
Oh, my God.
On the bright side, no child support. No child support.
That is like tapping into like a whole nother...
For you.
Have friends. Still mad. Still hard. Very hard. Red Rager submits. Megazord submits. Kaboom. Leather is better. And Dadship is magic. Glowing Daddy. Powerful.
Notice how there's zero like actual video editing of this? Yeah. It's just like a bunch of pictures. Clips. It's so epic though.
Man is finished off. Daddy is dumb.
Oh, God.
But still hard.
Oh.
Space Candy is pleased. World is saved. Daddy's still hard. No happy ending. Time to seek medical help for an erection lasting longer than 4 hours.
Yeah, tapped into some uncomfortable topics for sure. That was a good one. It was probably the best one out of the entire series. Yeah. Have you seen like all of them?
I think I've seen most of it. I don't know if I've seen all of it, but I've seen.
No,
most
like
of it.
I mean, I think they're at Shadowbringers. I think I saw the Shadowbringers one the other day. But that's pretty much it. I just have to run to the bathroom real quick. Don't put the house down. Like, I will come back and you're gonna be like, "Ooh, there's something wrong." That's been the story of this week.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly what happened.
What does this red button do?
What? Oh my god, the bathroom is so wet. Have you on your?
What do you say? Yeah, leather daddy is good.
I will not deal with that right now.
No, I'm not.
What's happening?
Nothing, just reading comments. Alright, right back.
The comments are always the best part, to be honest. Everyone was asking for the series as letter daddy. What do you mean, everyone? As in, like, how does where does the leather daddy thing even come from? Like, how does a community come together and ask for this oddly specific thing? Like, am I missing something? Oh, the Garuda is black in Final Fantasy XV? I remember doing the event, but I do not remember. I do not remember that part. I honestly thought that what we saw in the video was what it was, but I think I just haven't killed Garuda in a very, very long time. What are you doing there? Oh, I was like, every time every time you go somewhere, I'm like always hopeful that he will come back with like treats. I'm not asking for anything. What? What are you eating?
Nothing.
Treats? What treats? What do you have?
Nothing.
Was that food you had?
That was food.
Wait, it was food? What food? Are you lying to me? Was it good food?
It's yummy food.
What was it? Was it like the last pieces of food that you no longer want to talk about? Okay. Great.
Because I can't share with you, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, okay. What is this? Oh, what? The problem with... What is this? Oh, spoilers!
No, why are you so far ahead?
I don't know, because the video is like 9 seconds. The problem with FF14 and patch 6.1. What?
Play for our children.
Like the headgear?
No.
What?
I'm
Is
good.
that what they mean? The ears? Wait, what? I completely missed out on that part. I don't...
To play for our children.
Oh, so you can't... So you don't... Like, when you wear the headgear, you can't see the ears? Oh, this is a hairstyle?
Because that's one of the.
But this doesn't look bad. What do you mean? Like this actually kind of looks okay. I don't get what the problem is.
That's fine. The ears are supposed to be tucked into the hat, anyways.
Yeah, like they're not gonna like rip through the hat and like put the like. Imagine if I was wearing a hat and if I like rip through the hat just because like I had hair and be like a little whatever.
That's cool. I'm fine with that.
Like that actually looks kind of cool. I don't see what the problem is with that. What is this? Oh, they start too quickly. What is this? What 3,000 hours of Final Fantasy XIV look like? Oh. That's pretty much
Honestly, in Balmung, we have somebody in Laminza that always stays in that one spot. Like I forgot his name now. I think it's Oliver Nexus.
Really?
He's like a Rogadin with like the PvP armor for warrior. He's always just standing there doing the.
So they just like pay their sub and they just kind of I don't know that's their whole gameplay.
I guess if AFK's gameplay, yeah, sure.
I mean, that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. Because rockers need Fantasia to change hair. That's sad. Is that ever gonna be like...
Really?
Like, not Fantasia to change hair, but like, if you Fantasia, you can like, I guess you're different, like, I don't know, I would say like you're different... Is it really like that? Like, actual hair? I would think that like different types of like faces or whatever would have like different types of hair or ears or whatever. I don't know how it works with hair and Hrothgar.
I haven't chosen a Hrothgar.
New headpieces don't show the ears, but that's fine. I mean, that's kind of like that particular headpiece. Like, how do you even show an like ear through that? Like, the point of that headpiece is for you to not see what's there. Yeah. So since we haven't started doing any of the Savage stuff, I decided to just kind of make us feel better a little bit today, and actually, watch a video to figure out if we even should at this point. Because well, is it too late? It's probably not too late. Like, it's not really too late, but like I just haven't been settled in at all. Like, I've been waiting for months to get settled into this new place, and then he comes along, and I'm once again not settled.
I get settled again.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm actually curious as to why they decided to make this video, because I think this is very current. This is where the 6.1. Magard, we have a female elves in Descents 24 hours in the same spot in Limsa with Necromancer, a triple legend title, and ultimate gear. Makes you wonder when they do the other content that makes them good at the game.
They're always just standing there.
Well, maybe they did everything. Maybe they got their ultimate gear and like their title, and they're like, okay, I finished the game. I'm just gonna stand here and like, I get that. I dig that. I would be in the gold saucer doing the same thing.
This guy that I'm talking about, though, he's been doing this for like years, like literally years, standing in that same spot. But eat the right at Limsa before like the tunnel for the market. Market.
That reminds me of that one video with the Lalafell friends, like when that one Lalafell like logged out and the other one like stood there waiting for the login. Like, I know in Limsa you stand like for different reasons, but like what if they're waiting for someone? Yeah, exactly. I make everything sad. Like, I find a way to just make everything sad and depressing. Anyway, yeah, exactly. All right.
Hi there. Here are 5 main reasons why Savage content is probably not for you. Now, I'm not saying you can't eventually get ready for Savage content, but if anything on this list irks you in any way, then you might not be ready. I already
feel irked.
There are some caveats at the end that are super important, so if you've watched the entire video, stay tuned till then. Reason number 1, you do not enjoy following a strict rotation or a guideline of rotation. Now, when it comes to Savage, you are top tier, and every DPS number counts. This goes for DPS, tank, and even healer. Not casting your combust every 30 seconds if you're an Astro and keeping it on cooldown, well, be prepared.
Sorry, I only just started. I don't know my buttons yet. Don't look at me like that. It's like every time there's like an Astro thing, he's like, see? They're also telling you what you need to do. And like, I only leveled my healer because I wanted to do the role quest, and I feel like judged for not playing optimally for some reason. I don't even want to play the damn job.
Coached on how much DPS loss that actually is. Accidentally cast too many OGCDs at once? Well, you're gonna hear about it. We're talking practically perfect openers, raid buff timers, and understanding your job to a T.
And wow, this would be a freaking given. Like, when you go into any sort of like heroic or mythic content or whatever, there's no way that you're getting into it and someone needs to like explain to you your rotations or whatever, because like parsing and like looking at logs is like a big deal. If you're like in a group and someone sees that you're failing, usually like that would be like the raid leader or whatever, like after the raid they will go and look at your like logs in detail, and they will see like every single button that you pressed. I had these conversations with our raid leader. Like, he would literally sit for hours and hours with me analyzing my parses and my logs to a second. Like, every second was analyzed, like when I pressed which button. And you know how I press buttons when I panic? Yeah. Well, there were buttons that weren't supposed to be pressed. There were buttons that were pressed too often. There were buttons that were completely neglected. It's like I was a very chaotic warlock. Not bad at the game. wouldn't say that, but like it was causing me like an enormous amount of stress knowing that like every single button I press, it's like you have a feeling, you have a feeling that you're like typing on a typewriter, and like later on, like you can't like erase it or anything like that, and later on they're like looking at it like, you know, like the 30-second pull, like in your 12th second, like what was that? And you're like, oh.
Like I don't know. You like I don't know.
Yeah, it was bad, but like imagine like the stress that was causing me after like a whole day of like, I don't know, doing non-violent.
If it's like being called out like in.
Or yeah, I mean, I wasn't even that bad, but he was doing it to everyone. Like he literally had like basically every night designated to roasting someone in Discord, and then he would have like an expert of like a certain job or a certain class just be there
just
and
like tutor you.
Yeah, to just like be there and be like, yeah, he's right. Like basically to just like confirm whatever he said, because he wasn't an expert at like all the classes, but at the same time he always wanted to have like a backup person who is an expert, so that he would feel, or so that you would feel that he's validated to say all these things. But in reality, we were just like a group of mythic raiders that weren't really cut out to be mythic raiders. Mythic is like ultimate, right? And over there, like every single thing that you do just gets super overanalyzed, and sometimes things just don't go your way, and everything.
That sucks, honestly. I can't.
It was very stressful, and that's why I kind
of that shit.
To yourself, I'm actually pretty great at these things naturally in casual content, or I just enjoy that kind of stuff. Well, maybe in casual, but when you're having to look at 4 different things on map, and your partner, and the boss, and the next mechanic, boom, party wipe. Knowing your rotation and timing should almost be second nature when you are ready to jump in this tier of content. Reason number 2.
I can't.
Sorry. These things not that bad.
Are you serious?
How do you think I'll do?
It's like I'm like, what's do? What does it do? I feel so roasted.
Sorry. That was really.
You don't have a lot of game time. Now, when working on Savage content, seriously, you will probably find yourself a static group, to which this should be considered as part of the Savage fight right there, and probably one of the most difficult things about doing Savage content is. There are different types of groups that are a little more casual, mid-core, or hardcore when looking into doing Savage content. Yeah, there are pickup games, and those are for the truly well.
He doesn't even know, right? He's like teaching me here, schooling me.
Hey, I know gameplay. I don't know about these like social media. I don't know about social media.
Educated raid players who know the fights and their rotation enough to just jump in and pick up any old raid, which is a thing, don't get me wrong, but most Savage players are looking for consistent weekly commitment to learning the current Savage.
This is like reminding me of like the job interviews that you would have around here. It's like when you go to a job interview around here, the first question is like, do you have kids? Are you planning to have kids? Like all these things that you're usually like banned in all the other countries over here. Like people will ask you, and you know that like if you have a kid, you can't really, you can't really get a high-end job. And I'm just like now I'm starting to wonder if like Savage statics are the same way. Like what are your commitments? Yeah. Do you have a cat, a dog, a toddler, a teenager?
Tier. I know a few who do at least a few hours twice a week, which doesn't seem like much on its own, but between playing the game, life, family, work, things can get a little crazy. So it's not impossible with just a little bit of time, but really the only way to get better at anything in life is that it just takes time and you gotta practice. Number 3, you do not like voice chatting. Now this one's kind of weird.
Definitely not.
What do you mean?
I don't like voice chatting.
Says the guy who spent the entirety of his Endwalker MS journey on voice chat with me. What the hell?
Hey, it's just in general, I don't like voice chatting.
Okay,
I made an exception.
How uncomfortable was that? 1 to 10.
Not uncomfortable per se, but I wasn't as interactive in the beginning. But then I got comfortable.
Okay, if it was not uncomfortable, what was it then? Awkward?
Yeah, because
stress-inducing?
No, not stress-inducing. It was just like not awkward. Also, just because I'm not used to like talking in public, especially to like how many viewers there are. It's just I like to keep quiet.
I have never been under that impression. This is new. It's all new. It's like I now I have a feeling I like force you into everything I do.
No, I didn't mind. Like we talked about it, so I didn't mind doing it as long as I was prepared for it. But in the beginning, yeah, the first few episodes was a little bit weird for me.
Yeah, like you barely even talked, and then you started talking, but then you
yeah, it's just like, but once you get comfortable, it's easier.
Yeah, it's easier. You can also like fall asleep and snore on the
street. Hey, I was working like 15-hour days. I was working 15-hour days.
Up, they heard you. Like it's already there.
I was working 15-hour days during the holiday season, then doing streaming for like 6 hours.
Dude, I would have to like mute you.
I don't even remember half the cutscenes.
I would like mute you and like pretend
after
that
like
it was
after 4 hours in, I'm like, I'm down.
It's bad.
You're like, are you? What position are you? I'm laying down. Don't lay down.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't lay down.
Voice chatting, but you will want to be on that voice call when you get that seasoned veteran saying they will do callouts for everyone, which are godsend angels in this game. Imagine knowing a fight so well you can tell other people how to play. I have seen in my experience that voice chatting is a pretty integral part of Savage content, is to be on Discord, speaking in Discord. Wait, speaking of Discord, you can join my Discord. We are just a great, helpful community, and you can find that link down below.
We're good.
Okay, now back to the video. Now, there's one caveat here. You don't always have to talk back. If you're pretty confident in your ability, you can just tune in and listen to what they're saying and adjust from there. Because sometimes you're just not able to voice chat. Maybe you have a kid running around. So most of the time, as long as you can tune in and listen, then you might be okay. Number 4, you do not like doing homework. Most Savage Party Finders and Statics expect that you're going to be doing a certain amount of research before the raid. Meaning that you're going to have to look up the boss fight, understand the mechanics to a degree, and not go in blind. As even one player that is severely underperforming means that party is wiping.
I feel like in Final Fantasy that might even be a little more punishing than in World of Warcraft. I feel like the mechanics are made much more so that like when you like maybe I'm wrong because I haven't actually gone into Savage in FF14, but I know how it feels to be in, let's say, in a mythic group and have someone who's slightly underperforming, but the group can still like push through. But even like here in the extreme trials, when you have someone like it feels like it feels like the fights are a lot better designed for like DPS checks in a way that like if you have someone who is like slacking just a little bit, that it will be a lot more punishing even if they're like not dying a lot. And like the DPS loss from the like the healers who have to resurrect or whatever, I feel like it leaves a lot more consequence in FF than WoW, because like over there healers don't like like you have some spells that do like healers over there are not really supposed to like do damage, and everyone here talks about like the DPS loss when you have to heal, which is for me that was a very strange concept when I started playing FF. Definitely not something I expected.
This also includes looking at your parses, watching videos, maybe looking back at your videos if they've recorded, and figuring out where you can improve or be more educated in a certain mechanic. It really is a side hustle to be doing Savage content, and leads us to our very last reason why Savage content just might not be for you. You rage quit. Now, if you've done this in the past in game, you may or may not want to hang up that hat for Savage content now. I know this may be harsh, but allow me to be the one that tell you, if you get angry easy, can't work through your issues, and just give up when things get tough, you're going to make a lot of players unhappy fairly quickly. The biggest reason is you aren't only quitting on yourself and the time you put in, but you're also letting 7 other players down who count on you for showing.
It feels to me, at least in FF, that like the groups are a lot more intimate. Like when you have like 8 people, for some reason it feels a lot harder to find that 8th person to replace a person who rage quit than to replace someone in WoW. In WoW, like the mythic groups are like 18 people. And for some reason, it's just, it is a lot. It's a lot more management, but also it's not as tight of a group. You don't feel that anxiety when you're supposed to like replace someone or whatever.
Is it because it's like the amount of people? Like
I think so, and I don't know. Like I just feel like it's a little different. Like I don't know why. It's just a different atmosphere. Probably because of the amount of people.
Yeah.
Growing up and going through the trenches and the mud with them. Now, if any of these apply to you and you're just not up to overcoming the obstacles, then you shouldn't jump into Savage. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so now most of the players that are super aggro for no reason have gone to the comment section and stopped watching at this point. I'm going to reason with you here. If you truly want to do raiding and Savage tier content, babe, you got this. I believe in you. You can overcome any one of these things with just a little above average amount of determination. None of these things are at all difficult. It's far more scarier than you actually trying it. Now, yes, you're going to run into jerks. You're going to come up against obstacles and players saying that you need to get better before returning to the static. But all of these things only have one thing in common. How determined?
Are mechanics for WoW like sort of just like same thing in Final Fantasy, like avoiding AoEs and stuff like that? Like, is it similar mechanic styles or?
The difference between like what happens in FF and WoW is that in WoW you will not have like, okay, sometimes like you will have the puddles that you're not supposed to step in, but you don't have like the orange circles. Like you don't have a marker to let you know like where the ground area is that the AoE is gonna happen, and you have like a puddle or a ray or something like that, and those will always be like different colors depending on like the theme of the boss and whatnot. So it's a little bit more demanding when it comes to that. Hi Bri, welcome back. How are you doing? I hope you're having a nice Sunday. I learned that today is Sunday. It took me like multiple attempts to get that. I greet people and say that today is Saturday. Do not get misinformed here. I do that. But yeah, it's different when it comes to the mechanics. Also, the video that we watched, I think I don't know, a while ago, it was right in a way that it's what was it? It was like the way the combat is designed is that it is keeping these like add-ons in mind, because they are designing admittedly those like mythic and other fights a little harder, that you actually can't do them without these add-ons, because they know that the entire community is using these add-ons, especially the people who go into mythic. Like you don't go into mythic without any add-ons, like it just doesn't happen. So they can't make the fights too easy. They can't like give you like cues or whatever, because they just know, they just know that those people will use add-ons and whatnot. Here, the indicator, they're not coherent. What do you mean about the indicators? Like the indicators as to like where the AoE damage will be? It's in WoW. There's never like a clear, unique indicator for all the fights. Everything that happens, you have to just
so it's
learn.
Instant AoE kind of thing. It doesn't like there's no indicator at all. There's like no telltale
There is,
signs.
yes, there is, but it's never.
It's more
it's
visual,
never,
not marker.
It is visual, and there's no such thing as, okay, this only like happens on the ground, but like the effect will be everywhere. Like it depends from like, I don't know, one fight to another. Like it's not like you don't have like that orange circle that tells you like, okay, this is where shit's about to go down. You just need to like
get off it.
Yeah, basically see all of these things and just kind of learn to fight.
You are to experience some of the best content Final Fantasy XIV has to offer. Now, I have to apologize for the first 5 rather harsh things, but that's just to scare away the players who really have no business doing Savage content.
What is this fight?
But I will say that Savage is for everyone, and anyone
Have I
can
been
work
there?
at it in game. It's going to require a little bit of work and some determination on your part.
Played a lot of
but
my
I've seen players who are completely
expert
introverted,
roulettes. Oh my god!
with talking to other people, to completing some of the hardest content in the game, and even going beyond that. Now
we did farm those.
Yeah, the
shouldn't even talk about like the tombstone names because I don't.
I'm gonna put together a guide about how you can prepare for Savage.
And the chat is like, yes, me, you were there. Feels bad.
And what you can do in order to start working towards Savage content, and I'll have that link down below when it's done. Now, don't worry, the video will come out soon, and if you want to get notified, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button down below in order to get notified of all of my future upcoming Endwalker guides and tutorials. If you want to watch more Final Fantasy guides and tutorials, then you can click here.
Yeah, I am, oh, did this pause? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think with the attitude that we have, I don't think we're ready for Savage. I think more time will pass before we get there.
Peggy 6.
Ooh! Oh,
Yeah,
this is something
finally.
I've been looking forward to watch. I have not seen the trailer for The Unending Journey. I've been waiting. I've been trying to like hold on and
We
just
watched
like
the
watch
live letter, but we skipped this part.
Like I saw the live letter 82 minutes in, and it was just live, and I was like, let's watch it. And I was actually pretty grateful that we kind of skipped over the part when they played the unending. Is it okay? Unending
You're
Journey
fine.
is what I was saying. Anyway, let's watch it. You excited?
Yes, I'm good.
Peggy 16.
When is the?
I think.
What's the bad? Like 2
11,
weeks?
12?
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Oh, do you think this has anything to do with like her side quest, or do you think this is just like an intro to Depeche? Because you know that like her side quest, the side story that comes out is like the Tataru's adventure. Like,
Is it?
do you think? Yeah, it's called like the Tataru's like newfound adventure or something like that.
Maybe it'll tie on to them. Maybe it's like a lead up to it. Maybe.
Oh, that'd be so epic! But like at the same time, she's always alone there. She's like a mommy who raised like a bunch of teenagers, and now they
Just
never
didn't
come
wanna go
home.
home,
Yeah, never. She's like alone there.
Not that I'm pining for
That's
your
us,
return,
right?
you understand.
What's
I have
Carol
my
do?
sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
Yeah, she's like a mommy, just like abandoned by everyone. Everyone's just like left the nest, and she's just like there alone.
Right.
Oh, she does deserve her separate quest line, doesn't she?
This map is the key to fabulous riches. I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
Wait, what is that? Is that the dungeon?
This map may or may not be genuine.
Is that the new dungeon?
Yeah.
That kind of looks like it. Would this be like the trust system?
That's the trust
Like,
system for sure.
oh, that's so awesome! Wait. Raid? The Alliance raid? Or the dungeon? What do you think?
I think it's the dungeon because
The-
it's 4 people.
Right, okay. Look at that boss, though!
Sick.
Wow!
That looks cool.
It does!
Oh, what is that?
What?
Look at that boss. Look.
Wow, the mechanics are actually sick! What?
This must be PvP.
Yeah, because there's like two
And I think
factions.
that's the PvP armor right there.
And there's the crystal. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty obvious that it's a PvP. Oh wow.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you.
Who's talking? Is that the
that
Black
sounds
Bunny
like
boy?
Ritra. Like the boy.
Oh, yeah, the boy, yeah,
that
the
sounds
boy,
like
yeah,
the boy because
yeah.
of the accent, right?
Yeah.
Here I stand, failing to live up to them.
There we go.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Nice. Oh, he became a
What?
sage.
But
He took it up. He finally brought it back up again.
No, well he retired,
Yeah.
but then decided to go back to work. Look at that sports guy. What's his name? The one who threw the last ball, and then there was a meme.
Tom Brady?
Yeah, that one. Is that him
I
of the
guess so. It
6.1?
looks like he's a Tom Brady of sage.
Pretty much.
Not the goat.
But I'm actually. What
But
was
I'm
I gonna say? I don't know.
But I'm not
Wait, what? Oh, is that the new Praetorium? The rework of the Praetorium, like the way it's gonna look, like they gave like a short preview of it. I don't know. I don't know. If that's
It looked like the Castrum Meridianum.
Yeah, I think they were just like giving us a preview of the rework.
Is that Hildy?
That is Hildebrand! Oh my god, I'm so excited! Wow.
Looking for hints, at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in...
For some reason, I was just like kind of hoping that I was done with her forever, but I knew in the back of my mind that she was gonna come back. But like, what I was gonna comment on is that Ishtola said that she was like researching the ways to travel to the source's reflection. So,
maybe the other reflections.
Reflections of the
it's not just the first, maybe.
Yeah. So, do you think that that's like a hint as to like where the story is gonna go further?
Maybe
it could be like I don't think they're gonna do like the patches. Maybe they do like 5 patches of like her basically building up to it. Maybe that's what's gonna happen like further.
Maybe because I don't know if they're gonna go with like the new places that Emmett's that he was saying at 6.0.
Yeah, I didn't want to say spoilers. I didn't want to say spoilers. No, I mean spoilers. Come on, like
I just wasn't sure, like because like
no, it's
I don't think
spoiler.
Yeah, because I don't think Emmett Silk would. The places that Emmett Silk said, I don't think they would implement that here because those would probably be like new maps. So that's probably like next expansion.
I think so, but also I don't know.
Because I don't think they've ever implemented like a new map, like a new area post patch.
No, I don't think they're gonna do that. Yeah. I think it's just something to keep in the back of our minds.
She wants to go back to Runar, yeah.
Maybe like she misses it for sure. Mentioned we on her theories. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what exactly she's referring to, but no, she did say that she's looking to go to other reflections. Yeah. That we can go to the full. I mean, that ship has sailed because she can't go, unfortunately. But maybe she's looking for another Runar on another reflection. Yeah.
Some dark corner of the library.
Wait, who's that?
Oh, Fast and Furious, let's go.
Yeah, Fast and Furious, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, is it gonna be like that's the reference? It's not the reference, but like it looked kind of like a. Is that a raid? I think this is the raid because they did mention that the new raid is gonna be like the 12, right? And these guys look too epic to not be.
Or is it the next stage of Pandemonium?
I don't think next stage of Pandemonium is being released.
No, not yet.
Is it? No. I think this is the Alliance raid. It has to be.
The glory of the divine.
Wow. Hey. Where's he going again? Are they killing him again?
A gift of flame for our children.
Okay, question. When they
release, so pretty.
When they release the Alliance raid, do they release it all at once or do they like release it in stages?
So that's the first one first and the second.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure that this has to be the Alliance raid. This is such a cool stage for a fight.
I think the boss, the boss designs for that look like Greek gods or whatever.
Yeah.
So this is the spirit of man.
That is so sick.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm. If you.
That one?
Yeah.
Wait, let me see.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm.
That looks like an even poorer version of Robin Hood. What?
I like it. I like it. What do you mean?
If you dare.
I'm so excited for this. Wow.
It's new Unreal, I guess.
Is it Dorgan?
That's Dorgan.
I just remembered how you told me that your last FC was like inviting you to do that content, and like for years you didn't even know what it was, and every time you would just say no.
What's Unreal? I was like, my FC leader would always invite me. Let's go to Leviathan Unreal. I'm like, what the fuck is Leviathan Unreal? You mean Extreme? I'm like, no, Unreal.
Like, let's actually play the game, and you're like, no, I'm just gonna go do my thing.
Yeah,
and
I'm just gonna do my roulette.
Yeah, I'm gonna do roulette. Call it a day. It was bad. This is so huge. And you know what? I love how there was like a. I'm not even gonna say.
What's the backpack?
What? How to backpack? Like the glam? I didn't see any of the backpacks. What I was gonna say is Like, I like how, even though there was, like, a content drought, they really, like, took the time to make sure that, like, the hype that they had, like, at the beginning of Endwalker, they're just, like, made totally sure that they are, like, on top
par,
of
yeah,
the
for
game.
sure.
Yeah, with the first patch as well, because everyone else is like, ooh, we should, like, you know, step it up and, like, make better content, and Final Fantasy's like, hold my beer.
Yeah, definitely. If any dev team can say that, it's them.
Yeah, I'm definitely super excited for this. Is Thornton? Let me see. Actually,
that was Thornton.
I think Ultima's Bane, is that
no?
Like that's the next Unreal.
Yeah.
I don't think
what?
that
Ultima's Bane is.
What is that? What's the name of the boss?
Ultima's Bane is Ultima Weapon.
That's the. Is it gonna be Thornton? Ultimate Weapon is the new Unreal. I thought so. That's kind of what I wrote down when I was searching for like other content. It's not the. Okay, never mind.
Ultimate. Never mind. Take it back.
Never mind. That was good. That was pretty good. I'm so excited.
Yeah, who was that? Was that Heidelin talking in the end?
I don't know. Who was that? Oh, Dragon Song Reprise is the new Ultimate. I didn't even check that. Also, Severa, welcome to the chat. I hope you are having a lovely Sunday. How are you?
If you dare.
That's hard.
My realm. If you dare. Enter my realm. If you dare.
So she says enter my realm if you dare. Who is that? Can we do it again?
Mortals, come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
We don't really know. We don't really know who that is. It's just like speculation. Again, welcome to the chat. Hopefully you're having a lovely, lovely Sunday. I think it's Lakshmi. I actually have no idea. Speculating that it is one of the. I have no clue. Like I think we're probably not supposed to know, but like I love how at the end of the patch, like the MSQ or whatever, we're gonna be like, like they always do these things. Like you see something or you hear something, and then like when you, I don't know, when you kind of go back, it's like you love all these little hints that they give you. I'm so excited for them. I don't know who that is. What do you guys think? Let's hear it again.
Enter my realm, if you dare.
I don't know. The voice is from the giant who shattered his. I have no clue. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
And singer?
No. She would sound more. Should I say ominous? Okay, I don't know what this is, but people have been sending me this particular video. This is a Preach Kasushi P's live letter PvP battle. Oh, this is what they were previewing at the PvP, but I didn't see the live stream that the Preach was. Oh, after the title stream, I don't know. I'm gonna have to listen to it again. I am excited. Like excited is an understatement. We're actually gonna be able to do the MSQ together. Wow, I'm. So
this is like the calling card thing they're talking about, right? This one.
Is this like a? This is the crystalline conflict, like the team. Like I like how they picked up the design from like I don't know if you like played like League of Legends and stuff. Like they were like the way you draft your team. Like okay, no, but like the way you like draft like your characters at the beginning like of the match will look like this. I'm very curious to see this. Oh, okay. So he also doesn't understand. No. He had the volume quiet, but like he also probably doesn't understand.
Yeah.
So he was just like making up his own version of it. I guess. So I don't think the voice matters too much.
They're gonna focus him. You know that, right? If they're game. Are they moving around? Oh. Okay.
He's just finished casting or participating in casting. I actually don't know because I haven't followed through the event. But he was one, I think one of the World of Warcraft world first casters for the race for the world first for another raid that just got released. So he's probably still in the mood.
Okay.
Him? He still plays WoW too?
He's never officially quit WoW. He did say that he was gonna play WoW like in the privacy of his, off stream stuff, like with friends and whatnot. No, he's not streaming, and he's still openly like unhappy about some things. But I don't know if they called him. Like they probably did call him, and he accepted. And he was actually part of. He's very knowledgeable about like World of Warcraft, and he was one of the
he's
mythic
a developer
raiders.
also.
No.
Like he's familiar with like the dev aspect of the game.
He's familiar with very intricate details of the high-end gameplay, and he always used to create like those not just guides but content that the high-end people would follow. But that's kind of how I discovered his content for the first time, because I was getting myself into like the mythic WoW content, and that's when I bumped into his guys because I had to be able to understand them.
Yeah.
Come on, Yoshi!
Come on, Yoshi.
Team Astra!
I really want to see the gameplay of this though.
I've got a feeling this ends really. I bet the entire Umbra team just squashes Yoshi.
Look at the little lollipop.
Oh, he's circling around the back. He's sneaky. He's going for the sneaky play around the back. He's pincer moving the whole team.
This reminds me of War of Imperium and Ragnarok Online. That's what I was
trying to lost him. Oh, he's blasting!
Nothing about Ragnarok. Ooh. Oh wow.
Oh, panic. Nice defense there. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, that's a lot of damage.
Avoids a lot of damage, though. Gets back to full health. Beautiful play by Yoshi P. Returns to the back of the field. Looking to make his way in this game. He has got his defensive shield on cooldown now, but he's trying to make some DPS plays here. Trying to work it.
So someone comments, you can see how serious he's not saying anything anymore. He's like, I do believe that he's like super competitive when it comes to like, okay, now I'm gonna play my game. It doesn't matter that I designed it. I'm gonna go enjoy it. I love that.
The crystal is heading in the wrong direction with Yoshi P right now.
Look at him.
As his teammates are looking very unhealthy. Oh, Paladin goes down. Dragoon and Yoshi P taking masses of damage now. Yoshi P in big trouble. Yoshi P goes down.
They're losing.
Yeah.
It's going to be 9 seconds on the respawn as his fellow ninja is also in big trouble now. And at this point in time, Team Umbra is utterly crushing Team Astra. They're going to have to pull something out of the bag to get back into this game as the crystal moves ever closer to Team Astra's base.
Yeah, he mentioned that he quit, like showing the game on stream, but he still has like plenty of friends and connections and just like does it for himself, but doesn't like make content anymore.
Resurrection now from Yoshi P. You can see the Dragoon has gone down as the Paladin is working on big heals to try and get back into this game. Yoshi P doing anything he can now to just buy his team.
I love how he's practically only just started playing the game, yet he's like commenting this like a boss.
Make some time. You can see Ninja has been crushed as well. This is a really dangerous scenario as his entire team has been gibbed and is lying on the floor right now. What you're looking at here is the case of Scooby-Doo syndrome. They're entirely scared and there's nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Team Umbra now pushing forward against Team Astra. Yoshi P holding back, trying to throw big damage in, but some weird purple shit appeared, and that seems to have scared Team Umbra away for now. Can this be the opportunity Team Astra needs to get back into this game? As their dancer does go down, but at the same time, Yoshi P trying to bring the Reaper down, pump the damage by pulling off his ult and actually decimating Team Umbra in a massive display of limit break action. This could be the game-changing moment that Team Astra needs to get back into this game. Unfortunately, it is a team wipe.
Wait, 11? Why is it 11 seconds?
They could to get back in here, but there's only 2 left standing. With the Paladin barely holding on.
It used to be like that.
So far, it looks like Team Umbra has only ever lost 1 player in this game, and it does appear to be that Yoshi P, the newcomer, the rookie to this PvP scene, doesn't even know the names of his spells, is in fact holding back the PvP devs who have worked endlessly to show this mode off. Honestly, a word that might suit this is disaster. Utterly disaster. Once again, they're not coordinated. That's what I'm noticing once again from Team Astra. It's a mishmash of plays. They're going in one at a time. whereas Team Umbra is working as one coordinated unit. They have managed to bring down Team Umbra's Samurai, but the Red Mage dropping back, but got caught in the attack.
I just love the way you fight over the crystal. Like, the gameplay is so fun. It's like there's a similar.
I just realized the map is right there.
Yeah, no, the similar. Yeah, that's the map, and the similar. There's like a similar battleground map in WoW that I really like. It's like you have like these cards that like start at the center, and they are getting like pushed on down the like railroads, and there's like a hole in which like the cart is supposed to fall into, and they'll have like a circle, and basically you'll like lead the cart to it, and like if you have like players from that team, that would be like their card, and your goal is to like lead it to the end, and even if you capture it at the very end, it's fine. So those like ending moments are like the most stressful because you're there and you're just kind of waiting to get empty, because like everyone wants to like take over the cart before it falls in.
The Red Mage has gone down as well. This could be it for Team Astra. Team Astra holding on by a thread. The White Mage and the Reaper is up. Can Yoshi P hold on? He has. He's managed to hold on, and they're moving forward as a team. The crystal is on its way back to mid.
Nice.
Team Umbra, I
So
think
like,
a message, yes,
you
check
can't
it
just be
now.
like running away like
Just
people.
going through on the comms, can you stop making Yoshi P look bad? Team Umbra has received their command and is now going to play as if they have no hands. That is a great move and good beneficial moves for the stream. And now we see Team Astra making more plays than they've done in the last 10 minutes.
We're gonna do this,
and
right?
now Team Umbra has taken the brave decision to go in one by one in front of their
need to buy
boss.
PvP armor.
Because apparently, wiping out their
Buy the freaking armor!
Because I think
play.
the PvP
Really
stats.
poor play. This is gonna
really
get down
help
to
you
the
in
wire
PvP.
with only 54 seconds remaining in the round, and Team Astra is pushing forward. Unbelievable!
those,
It's
like,
like
pets
Team Astra
anymore.
never had a bad play in the entire game as they push forward, and Team Umbra now barely even attacking. This is good to see. I think there may be a justice. Oh my god, they took out Yoshi P.
Okay, so it only increases by like 1 second.
With only 30 seconds left on the clock, Umbra is making the return.
Oh wow, it's fast.
Can we have it all tied up by the end of
It's
this?
like a fast match.
It's entirely possible as Team Astra is getting.
No, this definitely has the potential for like legitimate like esports PvP. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Throw down.
It's fast. You can do so many matches in one.
It's exciting too.
Yeah.
Like
We
and
never
a good
expected
camera
the
view
game
just
to play
makes it
out
all
like
better.
this, as now Umbra has taken the lead. Umbra is in charge of
But then again, I would say the same thing about Verminion yet. You know.
this, and Yoshi P, brave Yoshi P, charges straight into the entire team, looking to make a difference. If only he can pop Bloodlust and get the Frost Nova down. He's trying. We're in overtime.
It's a
We've
WoW
gone
thing.
to overtime. Next win seals it. Yoshi P dropping back, taking care of his HP, trying to pull off some healing here, do some DPS on there. He has not got his defensive cooldown available to him. He's going to have to be very careful as he drops down to 10% and goes in to try and drop some bombs, but Yoshi P is feeding right now.
Yeah, they're
Feeding
reworked.
the entire team, and honestly, by the looks of Umbra, their bellies are full.
Feels bad.
Unfortunately today, ladies and gentlemen, Team Umbra does claim championship of the universe.
Universe.
Team wipe at the end there.
I love
That's
it.
good.
Yeah, I'm
Can't wait.
very excited for them. Now we're gonna do this. I'm still gonna buy those pets and emotes. No.
Okay, keep doing your daily roulette, you'll get marks and
Final Fantasy
Oh
XIV
no, I will
auditions
definitely
are
do
a
it.
go
What is
for the
this?
role of
Sunian auditions. Auditions for what?
Final Fantasy XIV auditions are a go for the role of Astidian. Let's go. All right,
Oh.
Alpha,
Oh,
whenever
God.
you're ready. Oh, how cute. But next, Karen of Eorzea, you cannot make me read the script. I have rights. Okay, next. Urianger, thou art a dragon among this land thy exploreth until the rise of the morning dew. Next. Linda AFK. Ah, next.
Aww.
Next, Shiva. Well, why kill the dragon when you can just sleep with the dragon? Next, Danny DeVito.
Oh god.
Next, Hannah Montana. Next, Koji Fox. I see you. I see you. What are we gonna do?
He's so entertaining. I find it interesting that WoW player often embraces Final Fantasy XIV more into their stream. than some who came from other games. It's a good observation because the games are different, but they're also similar enough to be able to. Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah, you got distracted.
They're similar enough for you to be able to, like, I don't know, just like move in from one to another. It's like moving in from, like, I don't know, WoW to Final Fantasy is like moving in from, like, I don't know, one house to another. It's not like moving from like an apartment to a house or vice versa. It's like similar enough for you to be able to, well, keep the community and just like understand the basics of the game as well. It's not like, I don't know, you playing, I don't know, Diablo and then suddenly deciding to like main Final Fantasy, because your understanding of the game will still be a little different. Like these kinds of things, like PvP is like really strong in WoW. So in a way, you have an enormous potential as a WoW person to understand Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy content. There are different games for sure.
Hey guys, what's up?
They are
Hey.
different, but at the same time, I didn't want to watch that.
Black Mage is the highest damaging.
I definitely want to watch this. I just want to see what we have
Today
left.
I'm asking my little brother.
Okay, we have like quite a few videos left. Okay, it's Guide to Healing. Have we seen this?
Where do I even begin with?
I don't think we have. Oh, this is the Mandaril family one? Okay, so we have like 4 videos left. We have the Mandaril family and the Salty Guide to Healing. I want to see this one first. Yeah, it's actually I don't know what it is, but this is where we left off. Mandaril, and then there's the Hours of Black Mage. I don't know what this is. I don't know if you guys recommend this guy. Like, he started to pop up in my feed. But is this something you actually recommend? Videos, good man, the story is perfect. Okay, if you guys recommend these videos, then we're gonna watch them. We saw this one. This is, what is this? Do you ever want to get married? Is this oh, there's this you saw this one, right? This is the I think you told me you saw this one.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen it.
I'm asking my little brother if he's ever going to get married. Okay, so do you ever want to get married? No. Why? Because you're my sister.
Oh! And there's an Alabama song in the back. Oh, that is disgusting. Why'd you let me see that? Oh gosh.
Oh, that's cute.
No, that is cute. This is Lucy's video. I love how like every time I go to her channel,
This
there's
looks
like
your
an
video.
awesome. What?
This looks like your type of video.
Salty Guide to FF14 healing in 5 minutes or less, so that I get more convinced that I can never heal. That's great. Alright, you guys, I think you guys posted this on Discord. I will indulge you and watch this. Even though, like I said a million times, I'm a bad healer, I'm going to continue to be a bad healer, and I am not gonna heal. You hear me? Not gonna heal. Like, he has some sort of wild, crazy ambition for me to one day heal his tanks, but bye-bye.
Do you like the feeling of godhood? Having ultimate control over destiny? Holding the fate of the party in your hands?
No.
And you're looking at the
You can do that as a tank.
wrong role. Because healers are not for the power hungry. As of 6.0,
I was saying, my cat girl has a tragic backstory. You see, it all started when she dropped her hot dog on the ground. Now, this may not seem to compare to your Osisturi family ancestor. What?
healers are for role players. Or people who are too angry
I wish I could just be head empty with a cat girl who's like...
to learn anything else. Welcome to the Final Fantasy XIV Healing in a Nutshell Guide. And I'm here to tell you that we can get through this disaster together. Step 1. You
is a
are
disaster.
a healer. What do you think your job is? Multiple choice. Take your time.
Uninstall.
Hire a therapist and install. Commit tax fraud, heal the party. Hire a therapist.
If your answer was healing, it's time to pick a different role. And if that sounds weird, it's because the tank can do most of your healing for you. So your real job is just making sure that no one kicks the bucket. You can accomplish this by having everyone at full health, or you could end the fight like me, where everyone is living on a fucking prayer. Yes, indeed. Your real job is 98% dealing damage and 2% babysitting the DPS that just can't seem to pick up a mechanic after seeing it for the 14th time.
Oh, that's terrible.
You are the unappreciated mom of the party. You are here to kiss the job potion summoners' boo-boos and make them better. But no more than that, for you are a strict tiger mom, and all DPS should be forced to...
I love how this guy kind of reminds me of Joe Cat's video a little bit.
Yeah,
like I think it's like a similar thing, but I think she's doing a really good job at like kind of doing I think they just like have different styles, but I like the vibe, like how it's there. It's definitely there.
Suffer. I mean, don't let them die, but let them panic at the disco a little bit. Who doesn't love seeing a summoner spam physic in pure desperation? Step 2. You have to pick a healer. What method will you use? Should you pick a healer
4 options, 3 too many.
that appeals to you on a personal level and won't lead to burnout? Or will you follow the all-knowing meta of the game that definitely matters? Trick question. Pretty much every healer is just the other healer, but with a different coat of paint, so I highly recommend picking Sage because damn, those lasers are sick, boy. I mean, yeah, there are some differences, but I can simplify them real quick for you.
I could never play Sage. Unless I'm hiding that headgear at all times. Like, look at the clipping that it's probably gonna do with like all the hair. Like, you, God forbid you like zoom in your camera and you see that thing just like.
Oh,
no,
I was
no,
take
that
out the visor.
No, that would not. Is that a visor thing?
No.
Is it? Is it not?
I just hide the headgear all the time.
Yeah. Well, funny boys, right?
So here we go. White Mage is your go-to pick if you hate both yourself and thinking. Astrologian, pick this if you hate ever having a moment.
Why does it say wide mom? What?
Go-to pick if you hate both yourself and thinking. Astrologian, pick this if you hate ever having a moment of peace and you enjoy carpal tunnel. Scholar, pick this if you love Navi and you like it when people die through no fault of your own. And Sage, pick this if you're a fucking base Chad and you have a need for speed. And there you have it. Enjoy your new main friend. Step 3. So you've chosen your healer. How do you go about setting up your hotbar? You may recall that I said 98% of your time will be spent DPSing. This might not be true at first when you're new to the role, but as you get used to it and start to realize how little damage there is in mainline content, this will indeed be. Just put your damage spells on whichever key you don't mind losing from overuse and put your healing wherever suits your fancy. Now as you're doing this, you may realize something. Hey, so I was putting all my skills on my I only have 2 buttons that deal damage. I must be missing something. Is that really what I'm doing 98% of the time? Yeah, that is
Dude, like, I don't need to be cohesive. Like, I just need to know where to look. That's it. Like, what do your hotbars look like? You're gonna show me when you're able to play Final Fantasy again, because you're not.
Kinda weird, huh? Maybe we should ask the devs to do something about that. Hey, Yoshi P, the healers know you're not gonna increase damage, so they just want more DPS things to do. You want me to tell them that? Okay. Bye, Daddy. Alright, so I know you're still on a Born Reborn and your single target rotation doesn't change from level 45 to 90, but he told me to tell you to queue for Ultimate. Yeah, I don't really know myself on that one. Step 4. So you just died and watched the tank carry the entire party through 80% of the boss's HP like it was nothing, huh? Don't worry. Happens to all of us. Yoshi forbid you're new to a dungeon and you die to a mechanic at the beginning. Red mages and summoners are never there when that happens. Personal mission to flex their new self-healing at the expense of the entire party.
Bro, I'm begging you, please. I just want to finish this dungeon before dinner. Can we not do this for once? For one time, can we not do this? You're doing 2K. This is going to take a hot 20 minutes, please.
Get it. You need advice to soften the blow dealt to your ego. Once upon a time, you were the based healer who could carry any tank through the largest of bowls. Now you're just here because the duty finder said you have to be. My suggestion is simply become a masochist. When you enjoy the pain, the tanks have no power over you. you. In fact, you should probably start ERPing in Sage Chat to assert your dominance over the entire party. See if he can self-heal himself through that emotional trauma. Step 5. Now there's been a lot of negatives in this video, but if you've learned to navigate this cruel healing world, let me take a moment just to say thank you. You're doing a job not many people want, and where would those horrible DPS be without you? Even though you're never gonna have more than 2 buttons to deal damage, even though several job skills are useless enough to almost never...
See? It's useless! It's useless! You told me it wasn't!
What do you mean, undraw?
Yeah. You were, like, you basically made me, like, put all these buttons on my hotbar that I don't even know what they are or what they're called. Like,
because you need to have different star signs to what skill was? I forgot what it was, but like you need 3 different star signs to have like the best effect.
What's the best effect? I'm just happy when I have any effect when I don't forget to draw my cards and put them out there. What do you mean? If I have any sort of bonus, I'm happy enough. You're such a tryhard, I swear.
Get touched, even though your kit works against itself, even though you have too much healing when everything is going well, and not enough healing when more than 2 people make a mistake, even though warrior...
See, even the chat says it's useless. You are a tryhard. What are you looking at?
The skill.
Which skill? The undraw?
No.
That one? Which one? Like, it makes no sense. Like, if you want to undraw, you just, like, play another card. Astrodine. What? That is so complicated. I don't even want to look at that. Like, wait. What?
You need 3 types of signs.
3 types of signs, okay. So?
To have the most effect.
So you do that. You, like, actively put yourself through this kind of thing.
Sometimes you get the same DPS, like the same star signs all the time.
Try hard. Try hard. Literal try hard. And this doesn't even have anything to do with me just starting with the job. This is something that literally no one does.
Sorry.
No one!
Players can heal themselves better than you ever could, even though... Congratulations, you've made it to the end of the guide, and you are now a Chad healer! Wow, this role sounds really well designed and fun. To summarize, keep everyone at 5% just to feel alive again. Thank you so much for making my thank you show.
I think it was the US exclusive. I don't think you can get it, and you don't live there anymore, so tough shit.
I love you, healer mains. Yay!
Song? No song? What? No, please. Where's the song? No.
I guess there's not.
No, like, I would never, like, redraw, undraw, or whatever. Like, I just play another card. Like, for as long as there's any buff or bonus that you have, you should be happy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like, you don't need to have the best one. You just, like, need to make sure that your group doesn't think you're slacking, and that's that. Right? No? That's not how it works.
I don't know. That's not how I play it.
Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Tryhard. Let's watch lore videos. I might be better at that than at healing. This is something that you guys posted on Discord. You say it's really good. The Mandarul family. This might be spoilers for anyone who hasn't done the Mandarul quest line. But
why does it look so crazy?
Because it's PC gameplay.
Where do I even begin with the Manderville family? How Godbert practically has a monopoly on the jewelry trade? How despite being the worst cook in the world, his wife, Julian, ensured his place on Uldah's syndicate? How they hold the 99 secret techniques of the Manderville bloodline?
Hey, you don't just go ahead and talk shit about her.
No, where's that?
No,
never.
Of course not. Never.
I love Julian.
Only very far away behind her back and like 3 or 4 walls so she can't hear you.
That have been kept for generations. Or should I focus on the absolute unit of a man that is their very son, Hildebrand? You know what? Screw it. Let's talk about them all.
I'm so hyped for this 2.1.
Yeah.
used to have that hairstyle as a
Wait,
Rogadin.
yeah.
But then I saw her and I realized just how much better it looks on how much better everything looks on a human. But you know, I miss this.
We'll start at the gentlemanly beginning, for we are all Manderville men now. Even you ladies, congratulations! For not just anyone can walk the path of the Manderville man.
You remember
which is
that?
a road that has been...
Wait, you did that with me or not?
This one, no.
This one I think I did alone.
Time honored and kept for centuries, and gods forbid you get in its way, cause oh boy, you're just asking for suplex. None truly know when the Manderville bloodline started, and anyone who says they do likely doesn't have much longer to live, so keep your distance. But the secrets of this normally jovial household are soaked in the tears of the weak-willed whiners of the world. But for now, we'll start by addressing the current head of the Manderville family, Sir Godbert Manderville. Godbert is a Highlander here known to be at least 56 years old. This means his heritage goes all the way back to the mountains of Girabania before ending up in the deserts of Ul'dah. What a locale change. As a Manderville man...
Wait, when was that even mentioned? Like, where did they get these lore facts from?
I think this is what
Was this from the quest, or?
That's where Highlanders are from, I think.
I don't know.
Godbert was to inherit a legacy that was bigger than him in every sense of the word. And yet he would do everything in his power to not only honor the name, but bring it even greater glory. And glory he would indeed bring the Mandervilles. As an aspiring goldsmith, Godbert would use the techniques of his heritage to perfect his own artistic style. And with Baragat as his muse, he would fashion some of the greatest pieces of jewelry Eorzea has ever seen. As the boss man of the company known as Manderville and Manderville, all rights reserved, ownership of the Manderville brand property does not make you
All rights reserved. Ownership of Manderville brand property does not make you an official member of the Manderville family. Please stop sending your weird requests for Godbert's facial hair. Jeez.
Godbert ensured his business would thrive.
I love the hairstyle though. Is that in game?
He performed so well that he became Ul'dah's greatest and most wealthy goldsmith because of his eye for detail and dexterous fingers. But Godbert is not a man to hoard his wealth. No, sir. He is a Manderville man, which means he is a gentleman, which means he gives back to his community, which means gambling. Yes, sir. Godbert Manderville is the proud creator and owner of the one and only Manderville Gold Saucer. A place where your wildest dreams can come true as you spend hours, days, weeks, years amongst its glamorous lights. Chocobo racing, lottery tickets, mini-games. What better place to decide the fate of your fortunes than with a children's card game? And that's not even getting started with the various charities and holiday events that Godbert has personally funded out of pocket. You want to know why he walks around in his underwear? Cause he darn well earned the right to. They don't call him the Saint of Nimia for nothing. But not even the recent creation of the Gold Saucer was his greatest achievement. No. To understand that, we need to...
I like the little bow on his underwear. It's such a sweet touch. On these, look.
Was his greatest achievement.
Oh god.
Like how there's like a little, it's not a bow, it's like the way they're like tied together, and they just make the butt look, right? No.
It's not the place I'd look at, but yeah, sure. Thanks for pointing it out.
Well, now you can't unsee it, thankfully.
No. To understand that, we need to go back before he dominated the jewelry game and joined the syndicate. We need to go back to his scandalous love affair. Godbert and his wife Julian met under hot and torrid circumstances. Something that not even I have the details on. Suffice to say.
Hey, that looks like a cast iron.
That's what it's for.
They fell in love and eloped. Madame Julienne Manderville will insist she's a young damsel, and Helone save you if you do not immediately agree with her. I can happily tell you the age of people like Yestola easily, yet I refuse to disclose what I know about Julian because I'm allergic to getting fed my own mask. Their proverbial man cannon of a wedding, Julian settled into the Manderville life easily. She helped her husband run the company Manderville and Manderville, and with a shrewd mind, she helped him amass an even greater fortune than he might have gained alone. So helpful was she that Godbert quickly became one of the wealthiest men in Ul'dah, earning and securing his position on the illustrious syndicate. If you fail to recall seeing Godbert at the syndicate table, that's your own fault. Pay attention. Look at how his manly aura positively glows through those robes. The man knows good robes when he sees one, just like me. But I digress. Godbert and Julian were a power couple and took Ul'dah by storm. It was only together that they would create their greatest work, something that they both would be extremely proud of. Together, they would have a son that would banish the darkness from our world, a son kissed by the goddess Azima herself. That son was none other than Hildebrand Hildor Maximilian Manderville, a gentleman, an agent.
Probably kind of makes them feel like they should have another one.
Of inquiry and
just in case.
The age gap is too much already.
Hildebrand is a gentleman.
Hey, she's a young lady, and he's omnipotent.
Titles, dreams, and aspirations, most of which revolve around his desire to explore the world and protect its people from the oppression of ignorance. Yeah. There are many wicked monsters and men out there, but he shall be the one to carry the torch of inquiry and illuminate these fiends. Like most parents, Godbert hoped his son would carry on in his footsteps and inherit the 99 secret Manderville techniques that were passed down to him. But Hildebrand had other ideas. At a young age, he already felt smothered by the wealthy lifestyle he was born into, and took to adventuring with an open mind and an even more open heart. Hildebrand does not see the barriers between class and creed like most monkeys of the world. Whether it be man, woman, child, or fur,
it's right there.
Hildebrand is happy to give people his time and attention to detail, satisfy his lust for investigation. But Hildebrand rarely travels alone. His best friend and #1 fan, Nashu Makaraka, can typically be found by his side, and the origins of their friendship are as explosive as you might expect. For you see, Nashu was actually born to a poacher in the Black Shroud. Like with many Keeper of the Moon poachers, her mom was an outlaw, meaning she and Nashu lived
like, where does he get all these facts? I don't know any of this stuff.
On the run most of the time. But one day Nashu's mother would make a fatal error and lose her life during one of her illegal hunts. Nashu had no others she could call family, and lived as an urchin around the gates of Gridania, begging for whatever scraps of food people didn't want. But eventually she found work as a barmaid in a nameless tavern outside the city. A child shouldn't be made to serve drinks to people, but it was all she could do to feed herself. Though the darkness before the dawn came for her when she was only 13 years old. Someone stole from the tavern, and being...
This is why I like his videos, because he puts so much effort into these like things that people don't even know where to look for.
A helpless, lonely girl made her an easy target for the blame. She had no defense, and if she was arrested for thievery, no amount of tears would stop her from losing one of the few things she had left. Her freedom.
No.
But that's when he walked in the door. Like the very son of Azima, Hildebrand,
So do you think she, like, knowing all of this, do you think she has like somewhat of a hero complex? Like basically seeing him as a savior and, basically making her just like, you know, not fall in love with him per se, but like looking at him as a hero.
Yeah.
It's like the way you would see, I don't know, doctors who like save your life. It's not that you're in love with them, but you're like, I don't know.
Admiration.
Like, yeah, pretty much.
Hilidor Maximilian Manderville himself arrived on the scene. Through a series of questionable events and strange methods, Hildebrand revealed the true culprit behind the robbery. clearing Nashu's name and getting the masterminds behind these events arrested for being the scoundrels that they were. Upon seeing his smiling face and confident persona, Nashu couldn't stop grinning, and after saving her life, she immediately became Hildebrand's biggest fan. She quit her job as a wench then and there, choosing to follow Hildebrand throughout Eorzea
Oh, she quit.
as he would continue to solve puzzles and reveal truths. Being orphaned and homeless before she was even a teenager meant she wasn't acclimated to a normal life at all. Hildebrand would teach her everything he knew as the generous sage he is. Over time, she became his best friend and eventually his assistant as she became an inspector in her own right. That was 8 years ago, and Nashu now happily travels with Hildebrand to solve any problem the people of Eorzea face. In fact, she even put her knowledge—
This video is making Hildebrand look a lot more capable than what he really is.
of mixing drinks to the art of chemistry, and has become pretty efficient at making concoctions that are rather explosive. But their greatest misadventure would happen right before the fall of Dalamud. After solving a myriad of cases alongside a certain adventurer, he would be told of a prophecy from the ever-reliable scion Urianger. Surely this prophecy meant that Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire, must rise to the occasion, become the hero that Eorzea cried out for. With shield, sword, and helm of iron, he took up a Garlean halberd, and then the guy quite literally blew himself up.
Oh god.
Everything I'm about to say is 100% true and happened in 1.0. He was standing in a vegetable patch that was covered in explosive ash when he was filming with the gun section of a Garlean weapon. The sparks created from the weapon firing made all the explosive ash in the vegetable patch detonate, sending him rocketing Superman style all the way up to Dalamud, where he was trapped in an Allegan stasis field. Urianger quite literally stood there and watched as this guy survived breaking the sound barrier and landing on the red moon. The stasis field—
And he never so much as like told us the story about it. No, he just decided to like leave it out.
Only broke when Dalamud was destroyed by Bahamut's rampage.
Tell us all the boring
and
stuff.
Guess what? The piece of Dalamud he was trapped in landed around the Sagoli Desert. Who'da thunk it? I would, but that's because I'm me. But being a Manderville man meant that this wasn't the end for him, for he still had a duty to himself, to Eorzea, and to the world. He must continue his crusade of truth. He would be united by his adoring assistant Nashu, and together they would resume where they left off, solving the many problems of the world, one fabulous step at a time. So take heart, everyone. Godbert Manderville has not given up hope that one day his son will inherit all 99 secret Manderville techniques.
I doubt it.
Another glorious chapter in the Manderville bloodline shall be written. And the hand it shall be written in will be the hand of a truly inquisitive—
I wonder if we ever actually see him take over.
Right. Gentlemen. Thanks for watching.
Like, what do you think, everything I discussed was about 99% true? Well, it's a good disclaimer anyway. I fear this day when he takes over. Imagine Hildebrand though taking over Gold Saucer.
Right.
That would
be part of the syndicate.
That would be chaos. Oh, this makes me miss it. What do you think the Hildy in the 6.1 is gonna be?
I don't know.
I don't think it's gonna be Shadowbringers. I think he was
because
he's gonna come back in Endwalker, but like, what's he gonna do in Endwalker? It's gonna be fun though. There's another thing that I wanted to watch. This is something that you guys posted on Discord, and apparently, I don't know, a bunch of people are already seeing it. I think I'm kind of late with it. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quickly because I have— oh my god, my leg is numb. That is great. Okay. No, me first.
No, I'm gonna go to the kitchen. Making food.
taste better cold. What? That is some good food. See, I gotta tell you guys, having a chef in the house, kind of pays off. He has been. It's been good. Yeah, he can hear me. Anyway, this is this what you guys wanted me to watch? Like, it has like 500,000 views. It probably is. I am kind of anxious about it because I know nothing of Black Mage, so am I gonna like feel like I'm missing out or something or not understanding it? Hopefully not. But Shadowbringer's quest basically is on the first. Wait, do you think that Hildebrand is actually gonna be in the in Shadowbringers? Do you think that's where they're gonna put him? I don't know. I don't think so. Alright, let's go.
The quest is like to bring him back to the source.
I don't know. It would be fun though. Like I think I did see like something that like looked like a little bit in the trailer, like a Shadowbringers theme, but I don't know. We'll have to go and see about it. Anyway, this is well, hopefully I don't feel like I don't know anything because I haven't leveled my Black Mage yet, but it should be fun.
Class in Final Fantasy, but it's also the most difficult. Its reputation is so insane that many high-end raiders are too scared to even try it. But not me. Black Mage is in my blood. It's actually quite a serious medical issue. And without me, you're not gonna last a second out there, buddy. But worry not, my friend. I will teach you everything.
I love how he's just the undisputed king of machinima. Like the way he edits videos, it's like these used to be like his WoW videos with like little gnome. I don't know if you ever saw his WoW work. Yeah. He pretty much managed to keep the same design, and even his Nomi and WoW looked very similar to his Lalafell. It's kind of like he kept like almost the same style, yeah, and his Lala looks like almost exactly the same as that one. It was just a cute little gnome. It's so cool.
Leveling for a Black Mage is a rite of passage. It tests the limits of the pain you can take, because if you can't handle this, then you won't survive a suboptimal ley lines. Either the pain breaks you, or you simply live with the pain. But always remember, kids, no matter how bad it gets, it always gets better at 50, 60, 70. Now, do you think you're ready to level a Black Mage? Think again. You have to prepare your weak mind and body. Steel yourselves with passion and fervor.
Wait, is that glam? Is that what you can really do?
I think so.
Is that like Lalafell exclusive?
No.
The beard? I'm talking about the beard.
No, I don't think so. Wait, keep playing that one.
That's so epic!
Prepare for the hellish quest that lies before you.
Oh, it's from Chris. Oh, okay.
My first class was a Black Mage, and it is true what they say. No mobility, an awful rotation, and worst of all, bad damage. But every class struggles with something. Ninjas don't get AoE till level 38. Summoners kinda suck till they get to like 80. I don't know, I don't play Summoner. Like and yes, Black Mage might just be the worst class at low levels. But you have something that they don't. A giant hat. And a future. A destiny. A promise, if you will. A promise that you will become a god. I promise that you will become a being.
And knowledge that you will never ever be the best Black Mage in the world. For sure.
That was awesome editing though.
What?
That was awesome editing.
Yeah, it was.
Like
this editing is wow.
Pure violence! Oh my, have I said too much? I mean, kinda. People keep telling me it gets better at level 50, and then at 60, and then at 70. Aww. When will it actually get fun? Perhaps the most taxing thing about leveling a Black Mage is not the gameplay, but the constant reminders that 10 levels from now it's gonna be so much better.
Is that really true?
I have a black mage at 80, but I wasn't like.
Were you asleep while I'm leaving?
No, but like it's
mean?
good. Honestly, it's good from like 40, 50. It gets easier, but I'm not like good at it. I suck.
Is it? Is it hard?
Yeah, it's hard. It's like a learning curve for sure, but I did not have the patience to get past the learning curve. So I'm not that
So
good.
you just got
I
dragged
just did enough. I just did enough to get to 80. That's all.
Right. You got the bird
Yeah,
and
I sucked.
right.
But it does get better. Like a hangover gets better if you keep drinking.
Basically.
Now, most jobs start out quite simple, get a bit more intricate as you level up, before at the high end becoming rather confusing. But Black Mage kinda neglects that middle bit, which means you sorta go from, oh, this is pish posh, this job is simply too easy, to some random point in the future where your once unbridled confidence has now turned into... Huh? Which can put a lot of people off as they level up.
Really?
But I think the very point of Black Mage is to welcome that challenge. And you do well to remember that on your journey. Face the challenge head on. Savor that feeling of ignorance. Because you only get it once. I believe in you. Now go!
Oh, they have that too. Oh. Oh no. Oh.
It's really $20.
And now you can finally enjoy the class. Drift off to sleep at night, and in your hazy nightmare you queue up for a level synced duty. Ooh, look at all of your shiny new abilities. Now, before you can start using
I don't even know if
that,
Flare was a good. I never
you have to
used
know
it because
your
it took
basics.
so long.
Do you not have like a Swift cast?
You do, but I want to save it for something else. I save it for Fire 2 or Fire 3. I forgot. I forgot the rotation.
Tell me, because what am I gonna know?
But then you also have like triple
Enochian.
casts.
This is the
What?
Like you get 3 casts of instant cast.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
beating heart of your class. It's a 15-second buff that you have to constantly refresh, because if the buff falls off, your most potent spells are disabled. You do 20% less damage. And I'm pretty sure you become infertile.
I can't
too.
explain.
Yeah, I think it's in the tooltips. Well, that doesn't sound so hard. Just refresh the buff. Oh, well, you're right. The difficulty of Enochian comes with the...
I was about to say that. I was about to be like, what's so hard about it? Like, you just press one button. Does it take like 15 seconds to refresh the buff?
You'll see.
Oh, okay.
Unexpected. Oh no. You just started a 3-second cast, with 4 seconds remaining on Enochian, and the boss is charging its ass clapper 9000 right at you. It would take 2.5 seconds to refresh Enochian, but do you have time to finish this cast before the boss kills you? Or do you just run now and waste all of your burst window? What do you do? Well, the answer should be to sacrifice your pride.
Get hit, yeah.
Take the
Get
DPS
hit.
loss and move out of the mechanic. Now we can refresh Enochian.
No, I get hit. Okay.
You literally just said you suck. What do you mean?
Now for my second ass clacker 9000.
Oh no, we didn't plan for a second one. What do we do? Don't we just move again? But then Enochian will surely fall off, you imbecile. Don't you understand? Alright, boys. Little old Pint's got some bills to pay. And I love money. This is your last chance. Tell us where the greatest mobile game of all time is.
I'll love these like sleazy ads.
Have you guys ever heard of Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, maybe I have. Maybe I ain't. Who's asking? Well, I just thought fine gentlemen such as yourselves would enjoy building teams of champions to take on challenging bosses, such as Kuldarth the magma
Why does
dragon.
he make all the games look so good?
The spider.
Hey boss, don't you hate spiders?
And I
like how
haven't
they're
even
all animated
started
in the
talking
same way.
about
It's
the
so
PvP
cool.
arena where you can fight other players.
Hey boss, that does sound pretty cool.
Yeah, it's my favorite part.
Yeah, like the ads are not copy pasta. They actually look amazing.
Hey Frankie,
Makes
shut
you wanna
up.
play.
Look, I'm a busy man. I'm always on the job. I can't be playing no games. Well, that's the best part. You can play it anywhere. Oh yeah, like where's? Well, I'm glad you asked because I'm under contract to tell you my top 5 places to play Raid. Holy crap. Number 1, on the bus. Number 2, in the bathroom. Number 3, at the movies.
Wow.
Number 4, walking home. Number 5, in the trunk of a car.
Jeez.
He's gotta be lying. No game can be that good and portable. Next, she'll be telling me it's available on PC too. It's available on PC too. That's it. Wait. I can give you a free champion. Bullshit. It's true, I swear.
I love this.
Click the link in the description below or scan the QR code. Has that been there the whole time? The package is worth $30. You'll get 200k silver, an energy refill, 1 XP boost,
Like, makes you just want to play the game out of respect for this ad.
an ancient shard, and a free champion. Aina, you'll find your rewards here. Aina. I ain't about to let you out of this.
I know.
Leave me no choice. I'll have to end the ad. Wait. No. See, the only way to truly master a Nokian is to master the very fight itself. You have to know exactly how much you can get away with. More than any other job. And that makes you better than them. And it's only after you've mastered this that you can truly begin to use ley lines. Ley lines is the big dick damage cooldown of your class. It makes you cast faster. Of course, you have to play 15% faster, but also, if you step out of this funny little circle, then ley lines is no longer active.
Like, if you go back to it, you get it back?
I think so.
Or is it like a one-shot pony?
No,
you
get it back until it's like...
Until it's
it runs
gone,
out.
yeah.
And I mean, sure, you can walk back in, but we know what happens to naughty little black mages who walk more than they have to. Don't we? Truly the deadliest Mr. Beast challenge. Because only when it's perfect is when you have the knowledge of when you can sit in a circle for 30 seconds. And you do have to plan what you're gonna do. Your cast times are long. Your entire burst window can be shut down by just a poorly timed attack. It's a lot of pressure. The apex of...
Like, me going through dungeons is like me being basically driven in a car where I don't look at, like, where I'm going or what we're doing. That's basically, like, if you were suddenly to get me to level a black mage, I would act like I'm in the dungeon for the first time. I'd be like, okay, this is my, like, 43rd
Literally.
time, but, like, when do I even catch...
They'll understand.
No, like,
perfection, down to every step you take. But with the biggest room for failure. And you will fail. It's the ever-present threat that claims Black Mage after Black Mage. And no matter how cracked you think you are because of your high pass or mythic boss kill, you will fail. But when
What's the
everything
emo?
comes together, it is ecstasy.
So cool.
And just like when you fail, when you succeed as Black Mage, you are just as responsible. And everyone around you knows it.
Oh, the emote is from the Mog Station is called Creepy. That is so cute. Imagine if V holds on to the healer. V always holds on to her healer. That's true.
Gotta play healer and black mage.
Yeah, if I play Black Mage, guess who's healing?
No way! He's doing it!
His damage is so high.
And every victory you earn is because of your skill. And your
This
skill
song that makes
What?
everything feel better.
Why would you do that?
You were gonna die. I was helping.
No! Don't leave me! Don't leave me!
That's probably what what I'd say to you if you like pulled me out of danger like you like you do.
My friend, meet the one part of the encounter you can never
snap
research
back.
or prepare for.
How?
Human
There's a skill.
pulling you out of your ley lines because of mechanics, to placing down AoE effects on you, or worse, inside your ley lines, and even pulling mobs out of range, forcing you to move. If there's a black mage in your raid group, allow me to send this message on their behalf.
Not that it's any of your business, but fuck you and fuck off. My ley lines. Oh, the floor just cracked. I believe I might fall.
Black mages tend to have a complicated relationship with their raid group. Black mage brings absolutely no utility. Except for big damage. You don't bring the reses that a red mage can bring, or the defensives and mobility of a machinist. But being a selfish class is nothing new. Look at all those reapers and samurais. What do they have to offer? They do
Like not screwing up everyone else.
everything you can do, but they are easy to play. It's not because they're evil. They just simply don't understand your struggle. Black Mage has weaknesses and strengths that no other class has. It's a deeply personal experience. An inner conflict, unique to you, and you alone. Being the hardest class with such a unique flaw can leave you behind your peers. Especially since, if you're not very good at Black Mage, they'll probably resent you for it.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you? I'm a red mage. Asked. Laugh all you want, but you're wrong. You expect everyone to play around you. Oh, healers, heal me. Oh, DPS, stay away from me. And I am sick of it. Playing Black Mage optimally is a team effort. Everyone has to do their job and get along. Bossing people around isn't the way to do it. You're the one deciding to play Black Mage, so it's your responsibility. And if you're not ready for that, maybe you should try 10,000 hours of Red Mage instead. Wait, no.
I really hope that's the next video. Like in 10,000 hours. Yeah.
No. That's right, bitch. This is my show now. Red Mage has everything. A simple rotation, but it's incredibly fun. It's stabbing time. The only DPS with a heal. Unlimited instant cast reses. Right. Oh, your raid members will love you. My utility has saved countless raids. The damage is lower than Black Mage, but it's still one of the highest in the game. And Black Mage is so difficult, it's actually detrimental to the group. And because of that, it's arguably a bad class. I don't mean to tell you what to play, but if your goal is to have fun and be successful, you don't have to go through all the trouble, all the pain, and all the anguish of a suboptimal ley lines, when you could simply play.
I have an unpopular opinion that it's probably best to just like jump into that as a sprout and just like swim your way through and still be forgiven because you're a freaking sprout, and at the end you at least have some knowledge of Black Mage, not like me, like leveling everything else and being continuously anxious about Black Mage and then jumping in and expecting to know things, and then I don't know things but I don't have the sprout to save me, so
Red Mage. And not summon a fuck summoners.
That does sound pretty cool.
Go ahead.
I think
play whatever you want.
I want to level Red Mage.
What's the point in being the top class if I can't even play it well? No one would turn away a good player in favor of a bad player just based on their class. Nobody would do that, so why do I bother? I could get good at a different class. I could play something easier. I fell in love with Black Mage the day I first saw it, but it is the lowest played caster for a reason. I guess sometimes you just have to know when to throw in the towel. You have to know when to pick it back up. You're back. Of course I am. I am a Black Mage after all.
No.
Sure, it's not the easiest. Sure, you might quit from time to time. But as they say, failure is not the falling down. It's the staying down. You might take a break, you might switch things up. But as long as you keep coming back, that's what counts. But why? Why do anything difficult? The thrill of accomplishment. The joy of overcoming an obstacle and saying, I did it. I won.
Oh, that's cute.
I have mastered this thing I set out to do. Because as you prove that you can climb these mountains that you set for yourself, you prove to yourself that you're capable, that you matter, and that maybe next time you think to yourself, I can do this, it's worth listening to. And that, my friend, makes this world a much less scary place. Whether it takes 10 hours or 10,000, that is what it means to be a black mage.
Like, people say that like if you invest 10,000 hours into something, that is pretty much the amount of time that takes you to get good at something.
Yeah.
Like, that's like the amount. I don't know how much is 10,000 hours.
A long ass time.
No, like for real. I don't know. I'm gonna have to like
divide that.
No, it's like if you put like 4 hours a day into it. A lot of days.
A lot of days. That's all I know.
It's a lot, and you probably need to put in more than 4 hours.
Yeah,
definitely. No, this was a good video.
What's up, my little gobbledygoos? I'm gonna be playing Shadowbringers on Twitch, so if you're interested, follow me there. Also, I won't cry. I don't cry.
That was a good one. We got through it all.
Good job.
Yeah, good job. I actually really enjoyed these videos. Today's stream took a little longer because I had a huge backlog to go through because I haven't done the reaction stream in like 2 or 3 weeks, and I really wanted to watch this stuff. So today, we stream for a little bit of a longer time, but I will be back tonight in about, I want to say 2 hours, but it might be like 2.5, depending on like, I don't know, like I just need like to take a little break to eat and do a few things. So it might be 9:30, I'm not sure, but what I want to do today is I want to finish the Endwalker role quests. I think that's the plan for today, and depending on how long that goes, I might go back to do the Shadowbringers, the Mega Quest, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. I will rest my voice. You can. Oh my god, you can hear it. Oh, why can I not hear it? It feels bad. But anyway, yeah, I will be back with that. Apparently, the healer quest for Endwalker is really good, and that is my last role quest for Endwalker. And you have not done it. It's gonna be a big ass spoiler, so you need to go. But I will do it. I'm really looking forward to it. And yeah, I want to say it's gonna be like 2.5 hours rather than 2. So I will be seeing you there. And then on the channel, if you haven't popped into our Discord yet, make sure to do so. You can find the link down in the description. If this is the last time I see you during this weekend, have an amazing rest of your weekend and an awesome next weekend. I will see you next time on live on Friday next week. But in the meantime, stay tuned to the channel, sub if you haven't yet, and stay tuned to all the videos that are coming. I'm actually really looking forward to it. There's a lot of stuff coming up. But yeah, have a good time. Take care. Have a pleasant evening, and I will see you soon. And I'm gonna go rest my voice.
Yeah. Bye.
See ya, and goodbye.